Here's a man middle-aged and mean, chasing a dream that's never been. Filed another case, he's losing ground. Can't stop wheels from spinning round. He's got minions on his side, no prayer. Still fighting on, it's just a nightmare. Pull 'em up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull 'em up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. Every case is a money grab. Put it on the tube, that's the only tab. Litigation game, no need to win. Just drag it out and reel 'em in. Twist the law, break the rules. He's playing games, but he's just a fool. Pull 'em up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull 'em up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. Every motion's just for show. Filing papers, moving slow. Courtrooms a circus, all a game. But in the end, who is to blame? Sick of the noise, sick of the lies. The case is dead, he'll never realize. Pull 'em up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull 'em up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. On the case another day. Will the judge care the sky's gone gray? Pull 'em up, it's all a trap. You're digging your hole, fall in that gap. Pull 'em up, the time's all spent. Lost in the game, no way to repent. Mommy didn't love you enough, germ. Too bad, not sad. Pull 'em up. Pull 'em up.
I love
Hello.
that.
You love the scary Crayola?
I do. Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Is this Hallows Eve or is it Hallows Eve at midnight? Hallows Eve. Yeah,
No, I
Hallows
think
Eve.
it's now.
I thought it was the 30th, but I actually think it's Hallows Eve because it's before All Saints Day, right? Would be the first Saturday. So I
Oh,
actually think it is considered the 31st. I think it confuses people a lot. Let's take a look see. Actually, it'll be at midnight. It'll be All Hallows Eve. Pebs, Lisa, will you please donate this to your local food bank? Not much, but better than nothing. Oh my gosh, sure. Hold on, let me make a note of that. Thank you, Pebs.
thank you, Peps. You sweet thing, you.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is a lot of people are concerned about because there's not just people that take advantage, there's people that actually need their SNAP or food benefits that they get, and they're all
Yeah.
concerned that the states aren't going to be able to dish them out. And that's a real concern. Thank you so much, Pebs. Thank you. We'll definitely do that. I'll even go grocery shopping and bring some stuff. Aw, Strictly, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Um,
Aw.
I wanted to. The first thing I wanted to do when I came on, but then I added the Crayola thing there. And I completely forgot about it, but I knew I'd be immediately reminded. Either way. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. That goes out to Mother Birds.
Oh, happy birthday, Mother Bird.
Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm a little late. 5 minutes here, 10 minutes there. Um, I was gonna get dressed up for midnight, but like it just gets so late, and I don't know.
Send them
So
prayers back to country. Glad everything went good. Flattery will get you everywhere, Tammy J. Babs.
today was an interesting day in the courts. We'll get to
Uh-oh.
that. Yeah, interesting. At least with FedTip, which is what a lot of us are concerned about because a lot of us are involved. So let's say hello. I'm sorry, I'm moving my heater. I have my heater on, guys. It's 57 degrees now. It's only 10 o'clock. So, yes, my heater is on. So let's see who's all here. Doreen, Pebs. We know Pebs is here. Bonnie, Lori J, Bob, Sandman. Hello. Sandra RL, King Paco, Pandera, Timmy J. I see you. Ed. I don't know where's Tuesday. I haven't heard from her today. Pauletta, Don, hello. Hello, Renee. Uh-oh. Skinheads.
Hey, Joy.
Mindy, Joy. It's going to be in the mid-40s. Oh, my gosh. Kim Chess.
Flat.
Yay, prank, you good or what? Oh, huh. Yeah, Jared, how'd you know about that?
What happened?
Oh, yeah.
What'd Jared say? What'd I miss?
Gabe's in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Gabe is in serious trouble.
What'd I
Hello,
miss?
Jackie Ritz, Yvonne, Kim, Blood, Nine Chins. Oh my God, look what the cat dragged in. Put my life at the sea. He wants me to start singing. No. He had me singing Britney Spears yesterday. And that was from something that was like the day before, and I had just seen it. Then he started going on, I think, about Cher. I'm like, oh, no. You're a jerk.
He is.
Yeah, Gabe got me. Oh, he did. Okay, yeah. Oh, he's funny. He's
There's
in
Frog
trouble.
Doggy.
He is in some serious trouble. So he's walking around, and he came home from work, and he's still like all like antsy. So he's just walking around, and we have like rocks on our property that we get weeds growing through it sometimes. So he decides he's going to start doing that and pulling that. And then next thing you know, the blower's out. So he's walking in and out of the garage, in through this door, the front door, whatever. He does that, And all of a sudden, and I was towards the driveway, coming into the garage, and I start to smell something funky.
Mm-mm.
Right, and I go to sit down in my chair by my desk, and it gets worse. I'm like, you son of a! I got so mad. I'm like, you're done. He opens up the door. He goes, yeah, you could thank John Caps for that, and then slams the door. I said, John Caps, you're done, dude. Gabe, you are in so much fucking trouble. I said, you know what? He goes, I go, wait till you go to sleep. So wait till you go to sleep. I said, do you ever know what it's like to get ice cold water poured on you when you're totally sleeping? Wait. So he's not happy right now because he knows I'll do it. And he's like walking around like waiting for me to do something. I'm like, yeah, you know what? You can thank John Caps. Wait for it. So now he's he's out cold now. He fell asleep, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I do. Hey, Ray Bone Crusher. Marlo, what's going on? So yeah, John
Lisa
Caps.
and Tammy and everyone in chat. Hubby is home. He came home today around 5 p.m. And I would like prayers that he regains strength in his legs from all the bed rest. Prayers up, Tricky. Sorry.
Prayers, chicky chee.
Ray Bone Crusher.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's in trouble. But I was actually kind of prepared. It wasn't that bad because I had a Febreze thing right next to me, and I just immediately started squirting it. I'm like, yep. So it didn't last long, but wow, it was strong. I'm like, you're an asshole. I was like, you shouldn't have done that. I said, you know why, Gabe? Because you didn't wake up to that fart, did you? No, you didn't wake up to it. So you felt you needed to come out here and mess with me. All right. Yeah. Tell John Cops, thank you. Because now you gave me a reason to play games with my husband.
Okay, Bonnie.
So.
Ray Bone Crusher in the house.
No, he used that fart spray. He did to me what didn't happen to him.
Night puppies.
Yeah. So, that's all right.
Would you say hi to Ray Bone Crusher, please?
I did.
Oh,
Good
okay.
bone crusher. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
So you were in Tori's chat telling them that you played the prank on me?
Yeah.
With John Caps?
Yeah.
I was just letting him know what happened
You
in my chat.
You told them what happened?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was blocked in. She couldn't help it. She couldn't get out of there quick enough. She was behind boxes. Oh, she got pissed off.
Yeah. Hold your little one
Oh,
close.
yeah.
Life
She
still
got
very
mad.
short. Oh, thank you, Showbell.
Thank you, Showbell. How's your mom doing?
Yeah, and then what happened?
Huh?
And then you went to sleep. And somehow you're awake right now.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. He just walked away.
Hey, Aussie Tina. Hi, Monica.
Hey, Aussie Tina. So we do it since nobody gets offended. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie.
Oi.
Aussie.
Oi.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Hey. Let's see.
Not good,
See.
Hold
Gabe
on.
walked away already. He wasn't here long, was he?
Not good. She was moved into the ICU this evening.
Who?
Showbell's mom.
Oh. Prayers up, honey. Send them prayers your way. Hey, that's the old dude. There's Ray. I saw Ray's video earlier. Talk about the puppets. The puppets and the Muppets. Yeah, they're kind of quiet right now.
Yeah.
What's
Are
going on?
we gonna talk about the court stuff? Hey, Francis. The court stuff, or are you gonna wait for a little bit? What are you doing? Let's taco about it.
Let's talk about it?
Taco.
Okay. Sure, let's see what we got here. So today, let's see. Okay.
Hey, Tank Girl.
Let me throw this up there. Share screen. 3 things happened in court today.
Aussie Tina, Gabe pulled a little prank on Lisa Lee earlier and then was in Tori's chat bragging about it.
Yeah.
And so he was talking about Lisa being pissed.
Yeah, I was. I said, okay. I said, you do realize that my little prank on you, didn't even work? You know what I mean? Like, you didn't wake up to that and you just put me in here while I was, okay. Just remember that. Alrighty, so today we have this doc. Let me make it bigger. Okay. So this is the declaration of Randall Shockett in support of plaintiff's request for clerk's entry of default. So plaintiffs Jeremy Hales and Elephant Shoe, DBA What the Hells, buy in through the undersigned counsel pursuant to this court order dated October 22nd, having now provided notice unequivocally stating that defendant named as Richard Luthman in the second amended complaint is Richard Luthman Jr. So he's identifying who Richard is. Okay? And hereby files this declaration of Randall Shotgun in support of the plaintiff's request for clerk's entry of default against Richard Luthman as follows. I, Randall Shotgun, declare and state as follows. He's over 18. He has personal knowledge of the facts set forth herein, which is real interesting. That's kind of like admitting you just, did this whole perjury thing. But anyway, I make this declaration in support of plaintiff's request for entry of clerk's entry of default. If called upon to do so, I could and would competently testify to the following facts set forth below. I am an attorney duly licensed to practice before this court and counsel of record for the plaintiffs. On April 28, 2025, plaintiffs filed their first amended complaint against defendant Richard Luthman. On August 4th, defendant Richard Luthman was served with summons and copy of the complaint via substitute service of process, see proof of service. That, he's lying. He's still freaking lying. He knows that Richard wasn't served. He knows which Richard it is, and he knows that that Richard was not served. And he's telling this to the court. This is like crazy. So, okay. Let's see. And he says to see the proof of service. The time allowed for defendant Richard Luthman to respond to the complaint has expired. Defendant Richard Luthman has not been granted an extension of time to respond to the complaint, and defendant Richard Luthman has not requested such an extension. Defendant Richard Luthman has failed to answer or otherwise respond to the complaint or otherwise serve a copy of an answer or other response upon plaintiff's attorney of record. Was he blind? Did he not see any of the stuff that was filed by his dad? I mean, like, this is like ridiculous. And the judge completely sees it. And I'll tell you how we know this. Okay. I am informed and believe that defendant Richard Luthman is not an infant or an incompetent person, and upon information and belief, the Service Members Civil Relief Act does not apply. I declare on the penalty of perjury the laws of the United States, blah, 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 blah. Service list, la-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Oh, look, there's my name right there. I didn't get that.
Oh.
See all these people? Everybody on here is supposed to get a copy of it. I didn't get that. Nope. What I'm showing you is not from Randall. I did not get that. Okay, so he's stating he's identifying Richard Luthman as Richard Luthman Jr. Okay. And now my question is it Richard Luthman Jr. from New York, or like which Richard? Where's he going to look for him? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. To me, it's a freaking joke, and he just lied to the court again. And I believe that the judge knows it. Because here we have document number 132. Let's move this in. Let me see. There's 10 pages to this. All right. Doc 132 is an order. Presently before the court is plaintiff's motion to declare valid service of process and entry of default and other relief. For the reasons below, plaintiff's motion will be granted in part and denied in part. And when I first saw this on the docket, I was like, oh, God, you've got to be joking. They're granting this? Like, you've got to be kidding me. But no. So, under Rule 4E, individual defendants may be served by following state service laws or by delivering a copy of the summons and of the complaint to the individual personally, leaving a copy of each at the individual's dwelling or usual place of abode with someone of suitable age and discretion who resides there, or delivering a copy of each to an agent authorized to receive service or process. Similarly, Florida law permits service on an individual by 1, delivering a copy to the original process of the original process to the person to be served with a copy of the complaint, or 2, leaving the copies at his or her usual place of abode with any person residing therein who is 15 years of age or older, and informing the person of their contents. Leaving service documents with a person other than the defendant can only be done at the individual's dwelling or usual place of abode. Under Florida law, the usual place of abode means a place where the defendant is actually living at the time of service. And there's 2 case laws here. And a usual place of abode means a house in which the defendant is dead and living or had his or her home. Plaintiffs state they have attempted to complete service at Florida addresses where defendant Loosman is believed to reside based on his filings and other lawsuits. Plaintiffs argue that process server affidavits show defendant Loosman has been evading service. Plaintiff claims that despite these evasion efforts, service was completed on August 4th when the service documents were left with defendant Loosman's stepmother at 105 Oyster Bay Way in Ponte Vedra, Florida. Plaintiff asked the court to declare the August 4th, 2025 service to be valid. Plaintiffs also request that a clerk's default be entered against defendant Loosman, and they seek fees and costs for service. Alternatively, plaintiffs seek additional time to serve defendant Loosman and permission to serve him by email. But I thought he said he was served. If he's already served, why would you seek time to serve him and permission to serve by email? Okay. So, one here. Defendant Loosman was not lawfully served on August 4th, 2025. The court does not believe that service was properly completed on August 4th, 2025. Plaintiffs acknowledge that defendant Loosman has listed 2 addresses and filings submitted to the U.S. District Court for the Middle District of Florida, which is 4199, Altos Court, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is all public record, by the way, and Sugar Pine. But the August 4th service attempt was made at a different address. Plaintiffs argued that the 105 Oyster Bay Way residence is defendant Loosman's usual place of abode, even though they admit that defendant Loosman denies living there. Plaintiffs have provided insufficient evidence to substantiate their claim that defendant Loosman's usual place of abode is 105 Oyster Bay Way. Indeed, the information plaintiffs have provided seems to show that defendant Loosman's usual place of abode is elsewhere, i.e. a resident he has listed as an address on court filings and other courts. Because the court lacked a sufficient basis for concluding that 105 Oyster Bay Way was Mr. Loosman's usual place of abode on August 4th, the court does not find that service was completed by leaving the summons at the address with defendant Loosman's stepmother. And he shows case law. Finding that service was not completed where the evidence did not show that the residence where the service documents were left was the defendant's usual place of abode. Thus, the court denies plaintiffs' request to declare that defendant Loosman was served on August 4th, 2025. There's a couple of footnotes here. So, one is I should have seen that above, but anyway. Plaintiffs argue that defendant Loosman is aware of the lawsuit and has discussed it on YouTube. That may be true, and although the court understands plaintiffs' frustration, defendant Loosman's knowledge of the lawsuit does not mean that he has been lawfully served. That goes for Dave, it goes for Robbie, it goes for any of us, okay? A defendant's actual notice is not sufficient to cure defectively executed service. Because we have the right to due process. You have to legally serve us, whether we know it's coming or what. I mean, this thing was filed in February. Robbie didn't get served till July. I didn't get served till May. For all we know, we were never going to get served.
No,
You know what I mean? And that right there, that just shuts everybody up about people just accepting service and dealing with it. And guess what? The only person who actually did was Dave. Super Dave. So let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Moreover, the fact that the defendant may have had actual notice of a pending suit does not excuse the plaintiff's defectively executed service. Thank you. For example, the affidavit does not state that defendant Loosman was seen entering and exiting the home, or that neighbors identified him as a resident of the home, or that defendant Loosman's vehicle was regularly seen parked outside of the home. And this one here, so there was a footnote here for 3. There it is. Even if plaintiffs have served defendant Loosman on August 4th, 2025, that service would have been untimely. Defendant Loosman was initially named as a defendant in the first amended complaint filed on April 28th, 2025. Thus, service of defendant Loosman was due by July 28th, 2025. So he's noticing the 90-day thing has expired, which is good because that was all pointed out. While the court extended the deadline to serve other defendants, plaintiffs did not request an extension to serve defendant Luthman until September 29, 2025, well after the service deadline had expired and after the August 4th attempt at service. Nice. Someone's paying attention now. So, let's see. Okay, so 2. Plaintiffs will be granted additional time to serve defendant Luthman, but they are not permitted to serve him by email. The court must next consider plaintiff's request for additional time to serve defendant Luthman and to allow service by email. Plaintiff's request to serve defendant Luthman by email will be denied for the reasons previously explained by this court in an order involving another defendant in this case. That was in regards to David.
Mm-hmm.
This leaves plaintiff's request for additional time to serve defendant Luthman. If a defendant is not served within 90 days after the complaint is filed, the court, on motion or on its own after notice to the plaintiff, must dismiss the action without prejudice against the defendant or order that service be made within a specific time. The rule further provides that if the plaintiff shows good cause for the failure, the court must extend the time for service for an appropriate period. But even in the absence of good cause, a district court has the discretion to extend the time for service or process. Based on the information provided by plaintiffs showing multiple attempts to complete service at different locations, the court finds good cause under Rule 4M to extend the service deadline as to defendant Luthman. And it shows case law that granting an extension of the service deadline where the plaintiff had made diligent efforts to locate and serve a defendant. Okay. Even in the absence of good cause, the apparent efforts by defendant Luthman to evade service would likely justify the court exercising its discretion under Rule 4M to grant plaintiff's extension. And it shows case law again. The court, therefore, will grant plaintiffs an extension of 120 days to serve defendant Luthman. That extension will apply retroactively to the previous service deadline of July 28th. Thus, defendant Luthman must be served by November 25th. So he basically has 25 days to serve him now. Or 26. So the court will not award costs under Federal Civil Rule Procedure 4D2 at this time. Plaintiff asks the defendant Luthman be ordered to pay fees and costs associated with service in the filing of their motion because of defendant Luthman's refusal to waive service. In lieu of service or process, the plaintiff may mail the defendant a waiver of service of summons and allow the defendant 30 days to return the waiver. Defendant in the case law, defendants are not required to waive formal service, and if they do not, the plaintiff must effect the personal service. And where was that noted? That I see a footnote here. The deadline. Okay, so because plaintiff's present motion was filed before the court's advisement on requesting extensions prior to deadlines, the court will not recommend dismissal at this time, but the court will reiterate its earlier warning. Plaintiff's counsel is reminded that a lawyer should request an extension of a deadline before it expires. I brought that up last week, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
How Shaka just keeps waiting for the judge to recognize that these people haven't been served. Totally stalling. I mean, how many days was it before he noticed that with Robbie and Dave?
Uh-huh.
It's crazy. So he called it out and he's put it in there. Plaintiff's counsel is hereby placed on notice that if a service deadline expires again in this case without an extension request having been sought before the deadline expires, then the extension will be denied and the dismissal recommended for lack of timely service. Ha! There's only one person left. It's just Richard now. All right, did I skip that? Well, not a word. Okay. Roll fee. I can't even speak. Hold on. Let me take a step. And look who's here. Hello, Richard.
Hello. I'm dressed for Halloween already. I'm dressed as Harry Potter. House Gryffindor. I'm a wizard because I think I pulled a wizard out of a hat with the
For Elisa, hold on. Did I go up? Wait. I was just going over the order today.
Hey, pretty good order, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty dang good. So it looks like you have 26. You have 26 days to be served, and if they don't turn around and ask for another extension on time, you're getting dismissed.
Well, it's look, you know what they're going to do, right? They're going to try to do the blue tape, which is like old and stupid. So whatever. I'm just waiting because he's already agreed that I'm not part of this case anymore. You know that, right? He agreed that we're going to do trial by combat. So that's what we're going to do. I'm already asking the judge down here for the trial by combat. So if they serve me, if they try to serve me, if they can figure out what the hell to do and get their ducks in a row, they're going to get a motion to dismiss because this has already been subject to the jurisdiction of the Federal Arbitration Act of 1927. See, it was offer and acceptance. He asked for alternative dispute resolution, and he made the offer, and I accepted. So it's offer and acceptance. We made an agreement to take this out of federal court, and so that's what we're going to do. But it wasn't just this case. There was several other cases. I have the case that I have against him for at least $500,000 for violation of the Florida the Deplatforming Act. I also have other torts that he's caused me harm. So this is about $10 million that I want to sue him for. He wants to sue me for something too. So we're going to be in Federal Arbitration Act alternative dispute resolution, and we're going to see what the court does.
That's going to be interesting.
Yes.
Trial by combat.
Like if I have to take his head with a sword, I will. I don't think they're going to let me do that nowadays. They don't do that. They don't look kindly on that stuff anymore. Like I'll shoot him if I have to, but I don't really want to get involved with firearms. But
this is based on him like challenging you and the whole file it,
Well, he challenged me. He made the offer, and this is the first time on his live that he made the offer. He made it several times. He made the offer, and I accepted. Right, offer and acceptance, and there's the terms of the contract that we're going to have a contest to determine who the honor is satisfied. This is about our honor. And if you know anything about the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence and the laws of America, there are three very important things: the life, liberty, and sacred honor. That's what they said in the Declaration of Independence. We now pledge our lives, our liberties, and our sacred honor. Well, my honor, my sacred honor, has been affronted by this man. This man has come at me, and he has totally besmirched my honor. So in order for me to do what I need to do, I need to get my honor back intact. So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to get my honor back intact.
All right. Well, let me finish. Where was I at? Here we go. So Rule 4D2 provides that if a defendant within the United States fails without good cause to sign or return a waiver requested by a plaintiff, the court must impose on the defendant, A, the expenses later incurred in making service, and B, the reasonable expenses, including attorney fees, of any motion required to collect those service expenses. Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 4D2, thus a defendant located in the United States who fails to comply with the request for a waiver of formal service can avoid liability for these costs only by showing good cause for its failure to comply. Then it shows case law that says states sufficient cause should be rare, and a claim being unjust does not qualify as good cause for failure to waive service. And then case law again. Given that defendant Luthman may be liable for costs for failing to waive service under Federal Rules of Civil Procedure 4D2, he must be provided an opportunity to respond and show cause for why such costs should not be imposed. See Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 4D2 Advisory Committee's Note to 1993 Amendment. A defendant failing to comply with a request for waiver shall be given an opportunity to show good cause for the failure. Because defendant Luthman has not been served, the court will deny plaintiff's request for a service cost without prejudice to later seeking such costs after defendant Luthman has been served. Accordingly, it is ordered that 1. Plaintiff's motion to declare valid service of process and entry of default and other relief is granted in part to the extent that the deadline to complete service as to defendant Luthman is retroactively extended by 120 days from July 28, 2025. The deadline to serve defendant Luthman is now November 25th, 2025. The motion is denied in part to the extent that the court will not deem defendant Luthman to have been served on August 4th, 2025 at 105 Oyster Bay Way. The motion is denied in part to the extent that plaintiffs have sought permission to serve defendant Luthman by email. The motion is denied in part to the extent that the court will not direct the clerk of courts to enter a default under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 55A against defendant Luthman. If defendant Luthman fails to timely respond after being properly served, then plaintiffs may request the clerk's default at that time. The motion is denied in part without prejudice to the extent that the court will not award service costs under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 4D2 at this time. Plaintiffs may refile a motion seeking such costs after defendant Luthman has been served. So ordered this 30th day of October, 2025. So that was the order from Belitho. Whoops. And then we go to the next. Well, what else you got to say about that, Richard?
Well, they're idiots. They never presented me with a waiver of service. So
Right.
it is what it is. At this point, the waiver of service is ineffective because this doesn't belong in this court. It belongs in alternative dispute resolution, and it belongs in the Middle District of Florida, where the offer was accepted, in the Middle District of Florida, because Jeremy was in Ohio when the offer was made, and the offer was accepted down here in Florida. It could only be accepted in the Middle District because he wasn't present in the state of Florida in the Northern District. Therefore, it's a Middle District of Florida jurisdictional issue because of the agreement itself supersedes all of the stuff about Rule 4. We made an agreement, so we have a jurisdiction in the Middle District of Florida.
Right.
He's what's what we call SOL, shit out of luck. You know, Belitho doesn't have all the facts in front of him, so it is what it is.
So if he doesn't, try to serve you by this date, you'll obviously get dismissed because I don't think he's going to get extra time. But based on what you said just before about the trial by combat, like, well, how is that going to work? Like, what's going to happen?
I'm going to file. Before he gets a chance to come and do anything with me, I'm filing down here, and I'm going to serve him. So I'm going to take it to him. I'm actually going to blue tape him. So I'm going to beat him to his own punch. I'm going to play his own game. I'm going to beat him in his own game. So I'm going to serve him with papers. I'm also going to serve the U.S. Attorney General and the Florida Attorney General. And they're going to get all the papers that I file that talk all about the bad things that he's done and the reason why we need to have a trial by combat, the way that he's besmirched my honor. And after the Florida Attorney General and the U.S. Attorney General see what I hand to them, it's not going to be looking good for Jeremy. It really isn't. And then he's going to have to fight me. The court's going to have to sanction a fight of some sort. And so we have to figure out the legal bounds of the fight that we can sanction. I don't know if it's going to be a fight to the death, but it's going to be a fight of some sort. And we're going to fight. So it's going to be good. It'll be a good fight. I want to do it in Newport Richey. How far is Newport Richey from you, Lisa?
Not far. Not far. It's technically just west.
Yeah.
So
Mindy has a very good
40,
question.
50 miles?
Mindy has a very good question right there. Put Mindy's question up. Shock it submitted.
1 second. Oh, here it is. Shockett submitted the papers saying Richard was served from the process server. Can he be sanctioned for filing false papers? I would say so.
Well, actually, it's not Richard Jr.'s thing to do. It's Richard Sr.'s thing to do. Right now, I know that Richard Sr. is working diligently on paperwork to send to the Florida bar. Since he's no longer part of this active litigation, he can put a bar complaint in that shows that Shockett knowingly served the wrong Richard Luthman, who was a senior citizen, just to go in there and to harass and to try to harm and abuse the process. So he's going to go to, my father's going to go to the Bar Association on Randy Shockett. And he's an elderly senior citizen, so he should get heard, by the Florida bar. So
I just can't believe that he would actually be able to get away with this, because it is quite obvious that he knew he was filing the false paperwork with the court because he knew you weren't served. He was told that on August 4th. There was 2 filings by your father, and he still put an affidavit in there trying to claim that you were served, but he's going after you, fully knowing that you weren't served. Like, I can't even believe he did that affidavit. It's like, are you an idiot? Like, are you actually a lawyer? Like, I can't even.
Right. And then what this order does is order sets forth that service on me expired on July 28th was the last day of service. Yeah. So from that date, I was correct in my interpretation that July 28th was the last day of service, and so everything that happened after that is a legal nullity until today, and the order comes out. And then, he's got another little less than a month to serve me, 25 days to serve me or so.
Yeah.
So he hasn't. He tried to do a purported Rule 4, but that wasn't effective because he sent it to the wrong address, and he didn't do it during the service period. The service time had run out before he had done it. So he can't. He has nothing. He has not a leg to stand on at this point. Not a leg to stand on for fees. Not a leg to stand on for attempted service. Not a leg to stand on that I was evading because I was clearly during that period of time within the jurisdiction, within the courts. He could have handed it to me in the courthouse. So he's not going to get me because you see where I am now. I'm in Hogwarts. I'm in jolly old England. I've left the jurisdiction and I no longer reside in the United States for the next 30 days. I'm going to be traveling all throughout Europe and Asia and Antarctica and Africa. So when you see me, I'm going to be doing hay germs from all different points along in the world. I'm not going to be in the United States. I might go to see Little Rocket Man. I might go visit him. I might go visit Kim Jong-un. I might go visit Putin. I'll go visit Giorgio Meloni in Italy. I'll go visit the Pope. I'll go visit Malai down in Argentina. I'm going to visit all sorts of people. But the next month he's going to have to get the International Convention on Service from the Hague Convention. So he's got to go to the Hague.
That's true, but he might turn around and just ask to serve you via publication like you did with Dave. Now, is that legal in Florida?
Maybe he'll try that. We'll see. We'll see what he gets. But at a certain point, he's going to realize that he can try to serve me by publication, and then he's going to realize that he has no jurisdiction because of the Arbitration Act, Federal Arbitration Act of 1927. Oh, Quidditch. Oh, I won the Quidditch match, of course. I'm a batter. I'm not like the Harry Potter. He's the seeker. I'm a batter. I'm the guy with the big bat that cracks you over the head. Where in the world is Richard Sandy? I like this. I'm gonna be the next month is gonna be Hey Germ. Where am I gonna be? So I am in jolly old England right now. I might be Scotland. It's wherever Hogwarts is. I don't know where it is. So it's somewhere over.
Is it Scotland? I don't even know.
It's like northern England. It's somewhere up there.
Somewhere. This is just so insane. All right, so what was the next thing filed? The next thing filed was, here, the one thing I did want to mention, though, is being that he put this order out today, I wonder if he's read, wrong one. I wonder if he's read Dave's motion. Because if he did, or if after this order, and he reads Dave's motion, because that's what they're still waiting. But we're all waiting for the answers to the motion to dismiss. I think that he's definitely going to see how Shockett's really lying and the attempts to get these people. Because Robbie's already said, hey, look, I really wasn't served, right? David has brought up the fact that they tried to put a bounty on him. Or did put a bounty out there, actually. It wasn't tried, he did. And he's just talking about how, and then now this, they served your father. For the three different people right there, the judge has got to notice that they're doing whatever they can to just falsify this information. And
that's what it is. I think it's very clear that it's Palomop, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So hopefully he'll recognize it. I mean, Dave said a lot, and I think it was pretty good, being that he's going to be the one of the last. Aside from you, he's the last person to answer to this case, at all, or respond to it, So I think that was very powerful. And you're next, and I can't even imagine what yours would be if you respond. I really can't imagine. But I guess we'll wait and see.
It's fun. It's really fun. Well, the thing about it is that Jeremy has already elected his remedies with me. You see, he was claiming all this money, and I was claiming all this money against him. And by agreeing to a contest, a trial by combat, then we've foregone all the money. There's no money. It's about honor now. So one of us is going to be the winner, and one of us is going to be the loser. But there's no money other than the victory. And the victory might be to the death. Victory might be to the first blood. It might end up being a paintball match. I might be able to get a paintball team together. He might get a paintball team together. It could be a game of a horse. It could be a lot of different things. So
Right.
we'll see what it ends up being. But the fact is that the Federal Arbitration Act of 1927 is very, very broadly interpreted to move cases out of the jurisdiction of the federal courts. So that's where we are. I have to give a shout out to the Bearded Fisherman. He's going to make some T-shirts too. We got some T-shirts made that say "Anti-Hales Ecosystem," so we can all wear that around.
Oh yeah, according to Jeremy, your last video states that you admitted to being the anti-Hales ecosystem, or that it exists.
I have no problem being part of the anti-Hales ecosystem, because what the anti-Hales ecosystem means is that you are grounded in reality and you're not part of his cult. So the Hales cult is on one side of the equation, and the anti-Hales ecosystem is the rest of reality that's not part of his cult. So I have no problem admitting, Jeremy, save this. I am not part of your cult. Therefore, I am part of the anti-Hales ecosystem. The anti-Hales ecosystem are the people that are not in your cult. You have a cult of criminals called Muppets, and they harass people, and they clog up the phone lines of emergency services and CPS. You direct the harassment. You have a band of evil people, and I'm not part of that band of evil people, the cult, the Muppet cult. I am part of the anti-Hales ecosystem. That's called the people that are normal. So yes, I am part of the anti-Hales ecosystem.
Alrighty then. Okay. Well, I am not part of the cult either. However, they're trying to state that I am the one who created this anti-Hales ecosystem, which I am not.
No, the person who created the anti-Hales ecosystem was God, because God created reality, and Jeremy does not live in reality. That's the difference.
I would have to agree with you there, Richard. And by the way, did I somehow bring you into this and by paying you to smear anybody or anything? Or
no, I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart.
Yeah. That's really why I supposedly brought you in. And I'm like, huh?
I'm a total maniac. I'm one of these people, a total maniac. And nobody's going to disagree with that. You know, Luke, that guy, he's a maniac. Everybody's So, come on, that's the truth.
All right, so let's see what else was put up here. This is Doc 133.
Please, I'm saving my money so I can pay the $4.99 to see the Ohio paperwork. I really want to see that stuff. Maybe by next week I'll have my $4.99 and I'll be able to buy the Ohio paperwork and then put it on my Substack. I'll publish it.
Yeah, I uploaded a video with the Ohio stuff on it, and it's under the members only section.
All the stuff that members want to get out there. And so what I might do is I might be a nice guy, because Volpe's down on his luck right now with his YouTube channel. So what I might pay the $4.99 and give it to him so he can publish it on his Substack about Jeremy.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, hey, the way I see it is if you join that membership, you have access to all of it. Have fun with it.
Showing him all those Ohio paperwork that Jeremy doesn't want anybody to see.
Yeah, I agree. Oh my God! All right, so here we are with the file docket 133. Unopposed motion for extension of time to respond to defendant's motion to dismiss. Plaintiff Jeremy beheld an elephant's shoe, and what the hell is buying through the undersigned, blah, blah, blah. Hereby respectfully moves this court for an extension of time to respond to defendant David Michael Tessendorf's motion to dismiss the second amended complaint. In support of this motion, plaintiffs state, on October 24, 2025, defendant David Michael Tessendorf filed a motion to dismiss the second amended complaint. 2, plaintiff's response to defendant motion to dismiss is currently due on 11/10/2025. Plaintiff's counsel is currently preparing for an upcoming trial in another matter, which has required significant time and attention, making it difficult to adequately respond to defendant motions to dismiss by the current deadline. Plaintiffs seek a 15-day extension of time until 11/25 to file a response to David's motion to dismiss. Pursuant to Local Rule 7.1, undersigned counsel has conferred with defendant David Michael Tessendorf by email, and who responded that he does not oppose the requested extension. This extension is not sought for purposes of delay, but rather to allow plaintiffs sufficient time to prepare a comprehensive response to the issues raised in defendant's motion to dismiss. It's polymop, if you ask me. That's all it is.
Well, what's important about that, Lisa, is that he has another trial. We got to find what this other trial is and fuck with his trial. That would be fun, huh? And maybe if I just show up, I'll go to his trial and ask him to serve me there at his other trial. Let the whole jury in that case see me. Go wiggle my ass with that from the jury box. That'll be fun, right?
Oh my God.
Public building, right? I can go there and watch him do his trial. I can watch him fumble around. I have every right to do so as a member of the press.
Yes, you do.
Maybe I'll go by. I'll fuck around at his trial. It'll be fun.
Number 7 says the requested extension will not prejudice any part or unduly delay these proceedings. That's bullshit because he's holding everybody up. And I'm sorry, there's an anti-SLAPP that's been filed, one of the first motions to dismiss filed, that's supposed to be handled expeditiously, which is quickly. And this has gone on for how long? 8 months. And he's saying that it will not prejudice any party or undue delay. That's bullshit. That's all this guy's been doing is undue delays everywhere. This is polymop, complete polymop. So anyway, wherefore the plaintiffs respectfully request that this court enter an order extending the time for plaintiffs to respond to defendant's motion to dismiss by 15 days until 11/25/25, and for such other relief as the court deems just and proper. And that was dated yesterday. And again, here I am listed there. I haven't received any of this. And Richard, what I find hilarious is he's been, saying that you've been served this whole time, right? You've not been listed on any of this. Anything that's been filed, all the defendants that have been served and whatnot has been on the service list. And you have not been listed on anything.
He's admitted he hasn't served me. So he's an idiot.
Since you've supposedly been served. Now, if you were supposedly served, he would have had you on this list.
No, he's a fool. They're fools. They're very, very stupid people. You do realize that, right?
Yeah.
Very
stupid. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So that's what that was about. So that's it.
Maybe me and Germ could have a wizard duel. How good would that be? We'll do a wizard duel.
A wizard duel.
That'd be great. I'll wave my magic wand. I better watch out. Jay Hip might get jealous.
I look at Pacer and I see, okay, so I look here and I see that, where is it? Whoop. Dang it, hold on. I just had it, but my mouse is doing that flimsy thing. Where is it? Okay. All right, so this is where Shaka filed that today. So it says action required by magistrate. Chamber of Magistrate Judge Blitho notified action is needed for 131, which is the amended document. So that's for 124. Okay. So then also action required for magistrate, Chamber of Magistrate Judge notification action needed for 133. So the response to them for the extension. So that's what's showing on the document.
131 is moot at this point because of Blitho's order. They're amended. Whatever. Yes. It's moot.
Yes.
Moot. But then 133 is the one that they got to do. They're probably going to grant it. Those things get granted all the time.
Well, he denied it.
No, the 133.
The extension. Yeah.
They'll give this 2 weeks. They don't give a shit. They'll give you all the time you want.
Yeah. Hey, Robbie.
Hello.
Hi, Robbie.
What's up, Robbie?
What's up, brother?
I was wondering where you were. I text you and everything.
Oh,
where you been? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now I can.
Robbie, you heard what happened, right?
No, I didn't.
I'm now at Hogwarts for Halloween. And I'm traveling for the next month all around the world. I'm going to be going to different places and visiting different people in different countries. So I'm not sure if Jeremy's going to have a chance to serve me. I don't think it might not happen.
I don't know. He may get another extension and have Santa Claus serve you.
Maybe. Actually, he should get his own extensions. Go to the hair place and get extensions. That would be pretty funny.
I think it's too late for those for him. He needs plugs.
Yeah, plugs probably. Yeah, plugs are the way to go for him. Maybe blue tape plugs. Right on top of it.
So
Right.
did you hear about this order today, Robbie? Were you
No.
listening?
No, I just came in.
All right. So basically, with this order, they were just basically what it is they have till November 25th to serve Rich. So 26 days.
They give him more time.
Well, they gave him time 90 days from the day the first 90 days was expired. So it was retro. So now they have till November 25th, which is in 26 days. So
Yeah, but he didn't even file for that.
no,
I mean,
and the judge made note of that. He made note of that. And he also said that it will not happen again. So if they don't ask for more time to serve Richard, if they don't get him within that 26 days and don't ask before the court asks them, it's going to be dismissed. He said so in a
how
footnote.
long does this? It's all a joke, and Richard's just proving it. It's just all a joke. And the court is actually letting this go on.
Yeah. I'm hoping that. Yeah, I mean, I think Shockett really screwed up with Richard because between him and his dad, and then acting like it was him, and he's thinking it was him, putting it into the court. Richard's letter stating, "Yo, you didn't serve me, dumbass, and if you file this, it's going to be perjury on the or fraud on the court." And he did it anyway, so he was notified of that. That's already in there. The judge has probably seen it, or hopefully he's seen it.
Richard, can't your dad go to the bar about that?
So you just said my dad's preparing a bar complaint against Randall Shockett for basically not having respect for a person, basically a protected person, an elderly person, my father, causing him all this grief, knowing full well, because of the filing he made the other day. He was looking for Richard Lutheran Jr., and he knew that the addresses of First Lutheran Jr. were not in Jacksonville, but he's tried to get my father just to harass him and just to try to cause him harm. They tried to make him die. My father got hurt on the pickleball court because of this. So my father's going to go after him.
Hey, Patty.
He's going to do his own thing, too. My dad rolls. He don't let this shit go by. My dad's going to take care of business. And he's a pretty good lawyer, too, as a self-taught person. You see how he wrote? He wrote very well. He writes very well. He's just very
Terry Silverstone said, "Isn't this the second time the judge said it wouldn't happen again?"
In regards to
Richard, no. Hey,
no.
Terry Bear. I can finally see the chat now, guys. So.
Oh, so okay, wait. I think I know what he's talking about. He had said, he had mentioned before about having to show cause, not waiting to show cause. I believe this was him reminding him not to do that again. This is a reminder of him not to do it. And I think it's because he, okay, Terry, thank you. I think it's because he sees
Terry,
what's going on. He's reminding him not to wait for that.
Hey.
And I believe he said that in the footnote.
Hello, Mindy.
Because he mentioned other defendants. How he didn't ask for extension before the time ran out. So he reminded him again not to do that with Richard. So it's not like he's giving him a second try. He's letting him know, based on what you did last time, don't do it this time because it's going to be dismissed.
Hey, so, Richard, what happens if AI,
I'm getting a drink, I'll be right back.
Okay.
if 3i Atlas gets here before this all goes to court? Hello, Mike.
What happens?
Yeah. What's going to happen if 3i Atlas gets here first? Is it going to be turned over to the alien court?
The mothership.
Oh, the mothership. No. Yeah. Well, it could be trouble. No. It's going to be trouble no matter what. I told you, Robbie, I have the Federal Arbitration Act of 1927. He's agreed to alternative dispute resolution. But if the jurisdiction of the aliens do take over, then we might have to move it to a different place. You know,
It
but
might
David
have
might be right. There might be the lizard people. They might take over between now and then. And
to-
so we might have
you
to have the
guys
lizard
might
people.
be handed lightsabers and have to duel it out.
I don't mind a lightsaber. Lightsaber would be pretty cool. I could do a lightsaber fight. That's cool.
Yeah, that would be a cool one.
I would work it out with the lightsaber. You actually got a lightsaber battle axe. Have you seen those? I would lightsaber battle
There you
axe.
go.
That's
There you
cool.
go.
Yep, this is all opinion. Thanks, Bonnie.
Bonnie's on it tonight.
Oh yeah, she's always on it. She's giddy.
This is all opinion. Oh, okay.
Ow. Okay. When this court talk is over, can we please discuss what we could do for people losing their SNAP? Please. Yeah. I would love to. Like earlier. Sorry, something just fell here. Pebs donated $10 for me to give to a local food
The food
Right.
banks, the local food banks are starting to really gear up.
Yeah. I think we should do something like that, Robbie. Do you know of one specifically around here?
I don't know of any around here. They used to
There's a
have
lot,
one,
there's
but
a lot
it's
that are
shut down.
faith-based. Look at the local churches, but there's also different things where each county usually has some type of a designated place.
Yeah, I'll find that. There's
a local church down here that does it.
Yeah. And don't forget YouTube took 30% of that $10. Yeah. If you guys want something, I will definitely take the time out to go and help with a local church. I just have to look up and find out where they're actually doing something. I'm not familiar with it here. There's one in Leesburg, a food bank.
Yeah, but that's not Sumter County. That's Lake County.
Yeah.
Hello,
So if
Tony.
you
Hello,
want
Mary.
to do that like Pebs just did,
Hello,
you
Harper.
could use Ko-Fi and do it that way, and then they won't take that percentage out. And then I'll just
Sumter
put
County
a total
has.
together and put that, and I'll do it that way. But I'll find out tomorrow exactly. That was a great idea, Pebs.
Everybody should go to their donate to their
Yeah.
local food banks in your area.
I think so too, because
Yeah.
like I
Yeah,
said, I know some people think that
Lisa,
people
tomorrow night, ask Joyce where it is. She knows where it's at.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'll definitely do that. I know
Joyce
that
and
a lot
Barry
of people.
know where it's at.
Yeah.
They always donate stuff to there.
What about people who can't get out? I'm sure there are folks in chat in that situation. Yeah. Well, you know what? When we talk to the local food bank, we'll find out. We'll see if they do like deliveries for certain people, or maybe we could start up something. I'll find out more tomorrow. I have to get the ins and outs of it. Do it in the Warrior's name, please. Okay, Pubs, thank you. Absolutely. So I'll find out more about that tomorrow. Because you know what? I know a lot of people think people take advantage of it and stuff, but there are people that depend on it, like serious people that, it's no joke. It's necessity. It's they count on that monthly. There's senior citizens that count on it. There's so many people that are in need of it and expect it, and now they're worried, they're scared, they don't know, what's going to happen.
Hey, MoMagic.
So, anything we could do to help, absolutely.
Hope you're feeling better, honey.
Yeah, Mo. Hope you feel better. I was watching on American News Channel before, and they were saying that the serving service men and women won't be paid and are owed money from last month's paycheck.
Not from last month, starting this month.
Oh. And isn't it every state's different?
Yeah.
It's
Well, that comes from federal. Hi, mother of birds. That comes from federal, so it's not a state
distributed thing. Though. But it's distributed via the state, and the states,
Well,
the
the
one in
state
control.
can't choose. The state can't choose to. Oh, we're going to hold it. It's the federal releases it, then it's released.
I'm sorry. I just feel like they shouldn't do that to
Yes,
people.
it's October 15th was their last pay for the military. This is what I don't understand. They cut off everything, but yet their fat pockets are still getting lined. They're still collecting a paycheck. All these Congress and Senate, and I wish I can't even say the president because he doesn't even take a paycheck. Um, you know, Congress and Senate and all the people who work in Washington are still taking a paycheck.
Someone donated 1.8 million to pay the military. I know someone in the military, and
They're
I
getting
lost it.
paid.
Tina says, "What they want your armed forces to fight for free." Google it. Food bank. Yeah, I know, Betty. There's a bunch of churches here, so I'm pretty sure that we'll be able to find a food bank, if not a few of them. Um, have donated 6 million to local food banks. Wow,
Yes, Congress and Senate get free health care and they get free security, armed security.
that's crazy. Yeah, so I'll find out more about it tomorrow. Food banks, churches are helping so much. If you can help them, great, or donate your time. Absolutely. There's a lot of people scared right now.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't blame them.
I received my final letter that I'm not getting no food stamps. Huh. Heb is the largest Texas grocery store and the best in the country. Southwood, Indiana opened an emergency fund to help with the food, but wow. It's just crazy. I just can't believe that the federal that isn't doing anything. They're just like, okay, whatever, and just gonna let people suffer.
I just don't get why we send billions of dollars all over the damn world to other countries and we have all this here.
That's crazy.
It just makes no sense to me.
We have to help each other, and thank you, Lisa, for platforming. Absolutely. I just, I wish I would have known a little. Not that I didn't know. I wish I would have been able to set something up before we went live to help people. But I'll definitely do something and find out all the information. And Robbie, if you want, I'll give it to you, and then you can do something tomorrow night on your channel because you go live tomorrow night, and then we'll talk about it again on Saturday.
There you go.
I'll even post about it tomorrow once I have the information.
Strictly because they all get their kickbacks. That's how politicians get rich.
Cruz is not. Wow.
Yeah, Richard, how's Michael doing?
Michael Volpe. Michael Volpe is doing great. Michael's the best. Michael is he's trying to get his channel back, but you know how Michael is. Michael's like, he wants to. He doesn't let anybody get a word in edgewise. But for himself, he's like dilly-dallying on it. He's a writer. He's a journalist first and foremost. And,
right.
So it's like, he likes having a YouTube channel, but it's not essential to what he does. He can still be effective without it, but he's more effective with it. I think that he'll get it back. But we did a show this week. We did fine. We've cut up a bunch of the video already, and I'll put it on my YouTube channel. I put some of the stuff out already. I haven't put the full episode yet, but I'll put it out. Then again, it's like YouTube isn't my bread and butter either. My big thing is Substack, and probably have the most of all social media. I probably have the most on Instagram. But it's like I'm more of a writer. I have my websites, so it's like it is what it is.
Right.
I think they're scared to bring, like, they could very easily try to bring Volpe into this case. I think they're scared to bring him in though, because the second they bring in Volpe, then it turns into the fact that they're attacking the press. Like me, they could try to get away with it. They could say, "Oh, this guy's just a maniac," which is true. I'm a maniac, and I actually revel in this stuff. I like to fight. So, but I think that the second they bring Volpe in, because he's established, he's been doing this for a while, they'll the judges will look terrible at them. They'll say, "What are you doing attacking the press?"
Right. Well, if you look at all the okay, Kim.
You say, "What are you doing attacking the press?" Meanwhile, he's attacking what's the prosecutor from Levy County?
Oh, that guy's going to take him out. Oh, you kidding me? German's done. The second he comes back from Ohio, he's going to get clicked. Clink, clink, clink. They're going to take him.
Supposedly he's back.
Is he back?
Supposedly, from his video today, you would think he was back, but he's got court in Ohio on Monday, so I don't think he's back for long. If that's even like a recent video, I have no idea. I didn't watch the whole thing. Don't really care. But he's got that, but he's suing YouTubers who are actually reporting, doing reaction and commentary, and investigating the whole story. So, he's going after press, just not someone like, Michael's a journalist. Like, he's like a single-handedly, that's what he does on cases all over, whereas we're like on the YouTube doing it. You know what I mean? He's like writing it. It's the same with you. You know what I mean? You guys are literally like the press. You're considered more press than we are, with what we're doing.
I'm not pressed. I just speak. I just come here to learn what's going on, and I speak from my experiences.
You're definitely content creators and definitely have journalistic and educational and informative content.
Yeah.
So you have some protections there. So I think that don't sell yourself short. Shit,
Mother of Birds said, "I think we need to change the mood. Robbie and Richard should sing Happy Birthday to Me."
Oh, it's her birthday? Happy birthday, Mother of Birds.
Happy birthday.
She said to sing it, guys.
We gonna sing? Ready, Robbie? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mother of Birds. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Cha, 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 cha.
There you go, Mother of Birds.
There you go. Save that. Clip it. He's in Ohio for sure.
I'll bet you didn't know, Mother of Birds. Richard and I used to sing, we were part of the Three Tenors.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Is that Stacy? Stacy's here.
Hello, Stacy.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing?
Sorry, Stacy. I didn't see you there. I don't know how long you were there.
No worries. Long enough to hear the happy birthday song. Happy birthday, Mother of Birds.
Mo says, "How many Percocets to make me go deaf, please?"
Hey, Ed. Hey, shut up, Ed. Turd.
Robbie, see what Pep said?
Yeah.
Hey, Turkey, Donna, Crimson, Michael J. Hey, Bonnie.
We changed the topic because somebody brought it up in the chat. That's what happened.
Good night, back to country.
Somebody had asked why we changed the topic when we went into the snap.
Mommy's always home.
Yeah. If you notice on here, we go from topic to topic and we flip back and forth all the time.
Yeah.
It happens a lot. But yeah,
it's called a squirrel moment.
Yeah.
Hey, Sandra. Hey, Yvonne.
It's
hey,
actually just called sitting at Lisa's dining room table.
Yeah, I talked a bit about the food banks, how your guys' government isn't giving out their due diligence when it comes to that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can say, actually, with our government. When our parliament shut down for so long, it was prorogued for so long, they didn't stop anyone's checks or anything. And even with the mail, they didn't stop anyone's checks that
Your politicians don't make the bankroll that our politicians do.
Oh, they do. Don't kid yourself. They do. And they still got their paydays, even though it was prorogued.
Yeah.
We might be going into an election here before Christmas, too. So
Good night,
we
Pebs.
can get rid of them.
Pubs.
Anyways,
Good
yeah.
night, Bubs.
Food banks are always
Yeah.
the best way. Go to the ones in your area to help out. And
Hello, Sandra.
That's what I said.
there's many people that do rely on them, especially around Christmas season.
Yeah.
Well, we're gearing up for our Christmas events, and we did receive some packages yesterday and today. So yay, it's starting to happen. I'm so excited. Everybody's pitching in. We're all talking with when it comes to the actual day, the food, buffet style, how we're going to do it. I mean, everything's just rolling in together. And each child so far, I'm waiting for a list for, Joy's family, but so far each child has received stuff. And it's sitting here, and I got boxes already. Kim, get ready. It's on the table. There's a full box filled already. Big box filled with all kinds of gifts. So, so this is really exciting. I'm waiting one more day for this video to come out for Christmas. You know what? I'm going to test it out, and I'm going to show it tomorrow afternoon. I'll probably upload it, and we'll see if it can be used. But Holly Jolly Christmas, if you see it up in the chat, definitely go and check out the channel, subscribe to it, because we'll be posting things over there. What? Why are you shaking your head, Kim? So everybody's been great so far. They jumped on it. You'll see the Amazon wish list for Christmas. Definitely check that out if you can, or you'd like to support. That'd be awesome. I can't wait. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. So Robbie, did you see it yet or no?
What?
Hello. What
See
I
what?
just? Are you listening to me at all?
I was reading the comments. I saw the Christmas video.
You're just completely ignoring me.
I saw the Christmas video.
Hey, Helen. Hey, Marla.
Rich, you'll have to come to our Christmas event.
He can't. He's out of the country.
No, I'll be back by then. The service
He'll be
date will be over.
Okay.
You'll have to come to our
Where
Christmas
is it? When is it? What's going on?
It's
Hey, sweet Terry.
It's around the week before Christmas, and it's a big event where we're going to be. We have recipients from our gift giving this year, and there's a couple of families involved that will be recipients. And we're bringing a bunch of joy and happiness, and it's an evening of fun and Santa Claus and
Hey, Austin, Tina, oi, oi, oi. Ray.
Jeremy said today he's doing a Christmas thing today.
Santa Claus.
He's definitely a little late on starting his an event for a town. Just saying. You saw how last year's ended up. That's because they had not enough publicity.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes.
Richard could be Santa Claus. Look
Oh
at
my
you,
God.
belly.
Rich, you could be Santa Claus.
I've been Santa Claus before. I've been Hanukkah Harry too. I've been everybody. I've been it all.
Hey, Ozzy Tina.
That'd be so cool.
I've also been the Kwanzaa stick-up man. So I've been. You tell the religion, I can do the holiday.
That'd be cool. How many families? How many children? We're looking at 3 families. And hold on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 children, right?
9 children? Wait, are you sure? You got Joy's children? Hold on. We got let's
5,
see.
3,
Amari. Amari, Maddie, and Sawyer, and Abel. So that's 4. Then we have Olin, Callista, and PJ. That's 7. Steven, 8. Harley, 9. And then I know Jacob's coming. So we're looking at 10 for sure. Like that's
Mimi's
legit. And the last
nephew.
time any other kids that were there, we had a present for all of them too.
Mimi's
So-
nephew.
Say that again.
Mimi's nephew.
Yeah.
So, you're
So
looking at
ages
11.
range from 4 to 16. So there's a 4 and 8 and 2 11-year-olds. Then there's a 15-year-old, a 6. Wait. Probably 3 15-year-olds and a 16-year-old. I have to get the ages of Joy's children. So we're gonna be adding stuff to the Amazon wish list, which is Mo just teased me. She put up the Christmas countdown. I thought it was the wish list.
The wish list is right
it'll
there.
pop up on the right.
Stream Elements posted it.
Yeah, and you can check out the wishes. I'll be adding to it gender of each and ages. So we have the youngest is a male, an 8-year-old male and female, 11-year-old, both females. All the older children are boys.
Right.
So, and Harley is 6. So, is someone writing this down? I'll be posting it for everybody. How would I put? Yes, I will be posting it tomorrow. There's Holly Jolly Christmas. There is the
There it
list right
is.
there on Amazon.
It would be on the website, wouldn't it?
No, it's not broken down.
It's not broken down on the website yet, but I will break it down. I was waiting for information on Joy's grandchildren, so which we've met last year because they were at Holly Jolly Christmas, or some of them were at Holly Jolly Christmas. Remember the little boy that was playing with Harley when she was opening up the presents? She was sharing her presents with him.
Yes.
He's going to be there. He's one of the recipients this year. Did you get all that written down, Tammy?
No, Oregon Grandma, I did not.
So it's going to be fun, and we're going to affect a lot of people this year. And Harley is included. Like I said, that she will forever be included. I will always have Christmas for Harley. Now, whether she comes to the event or not, I don't know. But if
Yes,
she doesn't,
Yes, Phyllis.
her presents will be brought to her. Elizabeth's son is older. Yes, he is. He is 28. He has cerebral palsy. He's nonverbal, and he loves monster trucks.
What are
NASCAR.
monster trucks?
Yeah,
What are monster
NASCAR.
trucks?
and he likes things with sound.
Shut up, Robbie.
So we added some stuff for the wish list for him on there. 27, I thought. Yeah, 27, 28.
What are monster trucks, though?
The big, gigantic trucks. The big, like,
Monster trucks.
Like Bigfoot, like you go to the place.
Yeah,
Monster truck
monster trucks.
you're really asking what a monster truck is?
No, he's making fun of you for saying Munster.
I said monster. What?
It's
Monster.
Mhm.
It's a monster truck. Oh,
Hello,
sorry.
Jennifer.
Monster.
There you go.
Your New York is hanging out.
Sorry. It's New York.
Hey, King Paco. Hey, Jennifer W.
Let's see. So,
Hello, Lori J.
I'm just trying to look at my Christmas stuff here. Uh-oh. I lost the window. I lost the screens.
Well, I have a public service announcement for Jeremy.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Germ, Next week, I'm going to get a colonoscopy so you can serve me in Uranus.
All right.
Still on serve. Still on serve.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's
Doc.
27. I'm sorry, he's 27. He was born at 28 weeks, so that's why I had both the little mix up there. But yeah, Steven is 27. He was born at 28 weeks. He was premature, and he has cerebral palsy. He loves NASCAR, monster trucks, and lots of things that make sound. So he likes small and big scale trucks. So we put a bunch of stuff up there for him, and we've actually received something, so it's pretty cool. And then we have Nicole and her family. This is Mickey from Storage Rats. His wife and family. Mickey passed away a month or so ago, 2 months ago, right, Robbie?
Yeah, a month and a half, I think. Or,
Yeah, and
I
he
don't
left
know.
behind.
Time flies.
Yeah, he left behind a wife and 5 children. Two of them are older children, but they have Olin, who's 15, PJ, who's 16, and Callista, who's 11. And
Hold on. Kimberly Chess posted that Joy's kids are 14, 8, and 5.
yeah, that's Amari, Maddie, and Sawyer, I believe. And then Abel. So there's a 4th one there, Kim.
Hey, Lucinda. Hey, Jennifer W.
And
Hello,
so yeah,
Lucinda.
so we're helping put joy and smiles on the faces of and family for Mickey's family, which is Nicole. You guys have seen her in here, Storage Brats, and then Elizabeth's Handmade Jewelry, her and her son Steven. And then Joy Sada is in here also. She's from Otter Creek as well. And her family, she takes care of her grandkids and her great grandkids. She was at the event last year. And that's who we wanted to be one of our recipients this year. And of course, Harley. So
Harley,
those are all
good.
the recipients for this year. So we're going to.
You always forget about Mimi's.
And Mimi's nephew. Yeah. What do you mean I always forget? He was there last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't forget about him. Don't be silly. I don't remember how old he is, though.
15.
He is 15? Are you sure?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Kalani. Hey, Lori J.
And
Mo just posted it, Tricky.
What'd you post?
If you scroll back a little bit, the Christmas wish list.
Okay. Yeah, and we're going to be adding more to it, guys. That was the very start of it.
There it is. Mo just posted it again, Tricky.
Not yet. Aussie Tina.
Thank you. So, yeah, so that's Holly Jolly Christmas Day this year. And it's going to be here in the villages. And it's going to be lots of fun. So if you are in Florida and you want to come or you can make it around Christmas time, let us know. It is invite only. But you're part of our community. So just shout us an email. Let us know if you'd like to attend. And that would be pretty freaking cool because it's going to be so much fun. And Robbie gets to go this year. Ha!
Yep.
Yeah. So, be lots of fun. And Richard, hopefully you'll come.
Yeah, what town is it in?
The villages.
It's in the Villages? Oh, okay. I
Uh-huh.
can pick up the Villages.
Yep.
See
It's
what I
gonna
can
be-
do.
Disneyland for old people.
So the recipients are all going to be coming to the Villages, and it's going to be fun. So I don't know about
like huge.
Yeah,
Right on.
Robbie can be the Grinch. We actually have a Grinch costume. Gabe was the Grinch last year, and to be honest with you, the kids love the Grinch more than they love Santa Claus. They did. Harley was so scared of Santa Claus, but she was running around chasing the Grinch. It was funny. I believe we actually still have that on video.
I wish Rob was down here doing the Grinch at Universal because we could steal him for a day.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, Grinch. Gabe was Grinch last year. It was funny. He loves playing with the kids, so
You're
around, chase them and stuff.
Mr. Grinch.
It was a lot of fun. So I'm just glad this all turned out the way it did with doing this, because I had a lot of fun last year. Even yesterday when Gabe went to the post office and grabbed the boxes, and he just kept bringing more in. I'm like, there's more? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, here we go. Oh my gosh. So I started opening it up. I'm like, yay. Because to me, it's like getting presents. I pull them out. I take them. I'm like, okay, this is for this one, this one, this one. I separate them. I put them in another box. I'm like, yay. And then we get to wrap them later. So it's like a whole big Christmas for me, and it just reminds me of my mom. And I think it's great. I have a lot of fun just doing it and organizing it and putting it all together. So I love it. And to put a smile on kids' faces is just totally precious. And we also buy gifts from the kids for the parents, and we also make sure that their parents are gifted as well. So there's a lot. Can I send money to you, Lisa, by PayPal like I did last year? You can if you want to. Just please stress what it's for. For Christmas. So that's the only thing we have going on. There's no fence or nothing like that going on but Christmas this year. But just please put Christmas. That way I know it's not like a super chat or a tip. Or just put it for make sure it says Christmas, and you'll be fine. That's up to you. We're not asking for monetary donations at all. We're if you want to support, we're just letting you know that's where the wish list is. And if you do happen to use other avenues of supporting, just make sure if it's for Christmas that you just say it's for Christmas. Make sure it's in a note. That's all.
And just remember, YouTube does take 30%.
Yes, and if you get
not to send it through a super chat.
Yeah, that's if you send it through a super chat. If you use Kofi doesn't take a percentage. So either or, and the Kofi link's in there as well. So y'all know what to do if you want to,
But also, once you get the details on the kids, there's the wish list there, guys. You can also just go purchase a gift on the wish list, because that would be probably best.
Yeah, and also if you want to buy a gift that's not on the wish list or whatever, you could ask for the PO box to send it, and just send it to us. Chris is the right height for Santa.
Betty D, in what world? Chris is like a dwarf Santa.
A Hobbit Santa.
There you go.
A Hobbit Santa. Sorry. Rich, you look so thrilled.
Correction? What?
He's exhausted. He was playing cribbage.
Yeah. I was playing Quidditch. I'm in shock. I was up today at like 4, like I normally am. I got to be up again, so I'm probably gonna call it a night. Actually, I'm starting to conk out.
But thank you for coming.
Tomorrow,
Yeah. What are you gonna turn into in like 10 minutes? Well,
I'm already Harry Potter. I'm gonna turn into shit.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Robbie to dress up for his live tomorrow. And dress up as Beetlejuice.
No, it's too much work.
Don't dress up as an alligator because Jeremy might try to screw you.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for all the people. There's probably not too many people in Ohio dressed up like alligators. That's a good thing. If he was in Florida, there's probably a lot more people dressed up like gators. It would have been open season.
Oh man, yeah, I was gonna dress up, but the only thing I have to do now is show up at Robbie's if I want to dress up. What could I be? I'll just be a good witch. I'm always a good witch.
So I'm going to say my good nights, everybody. Everybody have a good night.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Thanks for
Richard.
coming on, Rich.
Good night, guys.
Talk to you soon. Bye. Happy Halloween. Oh my goodness. A pineapple. Oh, by the way, Robbie, I got my ring. Thank you. I was like, what is this? I'm like, oh my God, he actually did give it to me. He gave me a pineapple ring.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's funny.
And if you wear it right, it could be an upside down pineapple.
Oh, you're hilarious. I'll give it to Gabe. He can wear it.
On his pinky, that huge thing.
Kid, did you know what he did to me?
What?
Oh man.
He came by and farted, used the fart spray, right where I was getting ready to sit down in front of my computer. Stunk it all up as I was walking towards it and ran. And then he comes back, yells out the door, and goes, "That's from John Caps." Oh, is that right? Okay. And he came out here before we were talking about it, and he disappeared. And as I said to him, "Yeah, wait till you go to sleep, Gabe." And he walked out, and he hasn't been back since. How about a wish list for the parents? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Last year what I did was I added some adult stuff to that same wish list because it's hard. It's hard to send out a bunch of different links for things. So what I did this year is if you look at the list and you'll see it'll have someone's name who's it's for. Like each gift, like the artwork, it says it's for Callista. Monster Truck says it's for Steven. The NASCARs for are actually Steven and Olin. So that's why sometimes it says two. The karaoke one's for Callista, one's for Harley. If you just look, it'll say who it's for. But I can tell you though, a lot of if you want to buy clothes,
Right.
Wouldn't that be undress as a streaker?
As far as clothes goes for the wish list, for Nicole's family, she requested gift cards. I couldn't get Walmart gift cards because they don't have them on Amazon, but they have a Belk store. So you can get a Belk's gift card, or you can just get one of the Visas because then that way they could go wherever and buy what they want. Oh, and someone suggested a Michael's gift card for the artwork that Callista wants to do because she wants to be an artist. So I put the Michael's gift card up there. So there are gift cards there for clothes and stuff for everybody. Because Nicole's family,
Yeah,
they
oh, there he is.
Try things on.
I didn't even see you. What's up, brother?
I bet you're so happy.
Hello, Mike.
Oh, he's talking to Jennifer. She's got to be excited. So I can't believe this other drama that's going on. I haven't heard any real drama going on with the Hale shit lately. So other than him saying, he's in Florida again, or
Who cares?
yeah. But he's supposed to be in court on in Ohio on the 3rd. So if he is in Florida, he isn't staying long. So this is not. No, it is not a fundraiser. This is not a fundraiser. Walmart has great art supplies. Have two artists in our family. Yeah, I just can't get. I can't add the Walmart cards or gift cards to Amazon. They don't have them. So you just, if you get a Visa card, and she can go anywhere where there's a store nearest her. You know, they do have a Michaels though, so I did add a Michaels gift card. But yeah. So Jeremy did mention that he's doing his Christmas thing. They're starting their Christmas. They have 6 weeks to Christmas. And last year they started so late, and it was like up and down whether they were having it, and they had such a bad turnout. And I'm thinking, because they didn't advertise the damn thing. You can't just start an event like that for a town and not advertise it. You need to give full, like they should have been on it since like August. And I guess not, but whatever. That's his thing. I just hope he allows the children about it.
Miss Lori.
Miss Lori.
6 cows are smoking joints and playing poker. Yep, that's right. The stakes are pretty high. That's great. So, anyhow. So there was that was quite a bit of a daily dose of federal 2 case. I don't know anything that's going on except for the fact that
hello,
there's
Edie.
supposed to be court on the 3rd, which I believe is Monday, right? Yeah, Monday.
You guys, he probably posted last year's video.
That's what people are saying.
That's what I thought. It didn't seem like it was this year, but I don't know. I don't care. But it looked like it would have been from last year. But it made everybody think he was here, and we know that even if he is, he's going to be back. Nobody's seen him over there. The only thing that they've seen is Deanna filming the memorial. Driving by the memorial and filming it.
Hereinafter is B, Jennifer W.
Didn't fool us.
Oh my God, you're starting early.
No, it's because of the heat. I have the heat blowing on me. I just literally had to move it. It's popping my ears, so that's why. Anyhow, so 5 minutes to Halloween.
Uh-oh.
Is anybody dressing up tomorrow? Anybody?
No.
No?
No.
What? She's filming whether there's something there or not, and probably the Bigfoot that's giving the finger. That's probably what she's filming. Y'all are no fun. No fun. Someone's got to dress up. I know Chris is going to put something on for tomorrow night.
Yeah, an elephant.
Oh my God. I didn't even open what was in the box here for Gabe. I just saw the leopard. I didn't even open it.
The girls had some good costumes last night.
Yes, they did. Suzanne looked cool. Anne looked cool. And Flutter rocked it.
Yeah. Rosie, she had hers done up.
When she stood up and was in the dark, it was all black. And she was moving her hands around and then came in with the vamp teeth. That was great. That was cool. I'm not going anywhere. Why dress up?
That was good.
I thought about dressing up and just turning the camera on for, at midnight. Because obviously that's Halloween now. But they're waiting for me to do that. So I figured I'm not giving them what they want. So, figured, nah. I know the memorial is not up yet. The memorial will be up when the celebration of life happens. And that's up to the family. No one's going to know until it's over.
And that's the way it should be. It's a family event, not a whole fucking world event.
Exactly, and that's how the family wants it. It's not something that they want, like, really
Tasty.
all over, the internet, and them talking about it, and
What are you talking about, Ed?
The first 3 items on the wish list were his suggestions.
Oh yeah, he did. He sent me an email about gift suggestions, and I thought they were cool, and I added them. That's strictly. Let's be. So boxes went out for shipping. So yes, if you want the PO box, you can email me. I'm going to me, myself, and I. Right now, I have my face bling and butterflies in my hair.
Aw.
Blood looks great last night. So, all right. So, being that it's Halloween in 2 minutes, let's talk for a second. Like, what is the bad treat? Do you ever go trick or treating and get like just bad treats? Like, what's the worst thing you ever like pulled out of
Tootsie
your bag?
Rolls.
Huh?
Tootsie
I love
Rolls.
Tootsie Rolls.
You Tootsie Rolls? What?
Yeah. Oh,
You
they
don't like
suck.
Tootsie Rolls?
No. No.
Yes, Terry, you're getting a box.
Ah. Oh, he's
It
all
didn't even
excited.
fill up the box, but you're getting a box because he wanted a box. Smarties toothpaste, circus peanuts.
Oh, the circus peanuts suck too.
What about a can of beans? So, what's the weirdest, grossest, or most disappointing treats? Snickers. I love Snickers.
Snickers are good.
Those sucky, twisty Halloween candy. Burnt beans candy. And these are molasses taffy things my grandma used to always have. A penny. Yeah, I used to think it was weird when people threw raisins in your bag. I'm like, raisin? What do you mean raisins? It's supposed to be
I used to love those little boxes of raisins.
We still get them. Gabe loves them.
Yeah. Some people like to get the healthier thing.
I love those.
He loves them too. We have them. I get them all the time. The sun-made raisins, little boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets them all the time. Be candy corn. Oh, who's one of their favorite candies is candy corn? Who is it?
Z.
Why are you? I just asked. What is wrong with you?
It's not my favorite, but I don't mind candy corn.
Robbie.
I thought you were asking.
I was, but I was asking the chat. We knew you knew the answer. What is Eat More?
Eat More is a chocolate bar. It's like it's like a molassesy toffee with peanuts.
Oh.
It's actually really good. It's really good.
I've never had that.
Happy anniversary, a little bit.
Ooh, happy
You can
anniversary.
reach it. Happy anniversary, a little bit.
Half a peanut butter sandwich unwrapped.
Ew.
Ooh.
Oh no, I love black licorice. You can give me all the black licorice. Eat More is not disgusting yet.
What the hell is
these tabs here?
Eat More is a candy bar that we have up here. I'll have to send you guys one.
Reese's Cups. Yeah, I love Reese's Cups. Almond Joy. Mounds don't.
Mounds and
I love
Almond Joy.
those are good though.
You know what? I have to agree with Strictly there. I didn't like them as a kid, but I do like Almond Joys now.
Mm-hmm.
It's
funny you say that because I actually, sorry, Strat lover, but I actually indulged in an almonds one. Well, actually, it was Island Bar, the coconut bars.
Plenties.
Good and Plenty's were gross too.
I love
Yeah,
M&Ms.
here,
My
here.
favorite M&Ms are the peanut M&Ms. Me eat more. Oh, guys, also, if you do buy from the wish list, let me know. Because we're going to probably still have the same problem with the trolls last year, China. To make people think that all the items that are on there have been purchased. Once they have been purchased and I know about them, I will remove them from the list. So if you purchase something, let me know so I can remove it. I love rockets, which you Yankees call Smarties. We're all Yankees here. Huh. To Ed.
Strictly.
You're talking all my faves. Somebody sent Gabe like a I don't even know if it was 5 pounds or 10 pounds. It had to be 5 pounds. Tootsie Rolls. They're gone, guys. They're gone.
Oh, wait.
He has eaten the Pop Rocks. He has eaten all the Tootsie Rolls. He has eaten. He's gone through 2 bags of Tootsie Rolls. You could do a Walmart wish list as well. Yes, I can do that. Actually, I didn't last year, but I can do a Walmart. Yes, I can. I will check into that tomorrow. Here, Walmart. Okay. Oh, how is the fart spray my fault? Oh, well, you told Gabe to prank me with the fart spray, and he did. And he walked out of the room, and when I caught it, I screamed at him, and he came in the room, and he opened the door, and he says, "You could thank John Caps," and then closed it. I said, "Oh, John Caps, really?" I said, "You know what, Gabe? Wait till you go to sleep.
Kimberly.
Wait till you go to sleep." So, Johnny Cass, you're in trouble, mister. Hey, Gabe ratted you out. You sure did. Canadian Smarties are superior to M&Ms. The only kind of M&Ms I like are the crispy M&Ms. Crispy M&Ms.
Yeah, the crispy ones. The peanut, the almond, whatever, the peanut ones, and Krispies.
Peanut. I don't. I just know regular M&Ms and peanut. I don't know any other one. I know they sometimes like decorate them for Valentine's and stuff, but crispy?
Yeah, they're like
pretzel.
Oh, pretzel
Yep.
M&Ms.
Bar M&Ms? Huh. Haven't had those.
I like the peanuts.
Yeah, my favorite is a peanut. My favorite candy are Goobers. Chocolate covered peanuts. I love me some Goobers. Love Goobers.
Dude, chocolate covered gummy bears are incredible.
Gummy bears. Oh my gosh. Peanut butter is my favorite.
Hey, Sandra W.
Girl,
Oh,
where you under a rock?
Dirty, I'm not ready for Christmas yet.
I don't eat a lot of
Barely
candy.
even ready for Halloween.
But my favorite candy is Reese's Pieces or peanut butter cups, either or, and M&M peanuts. But I'd rather have Goobers. I love
I
Goobers.
love the Reese's sticks.
So true, OG.
When we were little, the only place we can get Goobers was the movie theater. Get the big box of Goobers or Raisinets. It used to be just at the movie theater.
Milk Duds used to be awesome. I used to love those.
Yeah, Reese's peanut butter cups are cool. I don't like chocolate covered licorice. My mom loved red licorice.
Chocolate covered bacon. That's good.
See, I'm not big into candy like that.
Toblerone's good too, yeah.
Toblerone is awesome.
But I like Three Musketeers.
Ooh, I haven't had mint ones. That must
Yeah,
be a
they have the
US
mint.
thing.
Yeah, they have the mint ones here too.
Gabe
Yes,
likes Charleston
chews are
cheese.
good.
Munching on Reese's pumpkins right now.
I gotta still carve my pumpkin. Never mind.
Anything is good. Yeah, you know what I did see today in that video? Somebody named Lady Lim something Limker.
Lim Walker. That's
Yeah.
Lim Walker's wife.
Okay. And then next to that was a note from Gate Smasher.
Mm.
I was like, oh, isn't that interesting?
Mm-hmm.
Listen to a game, I'm proud of him. Yeah, okay, John Caps. Well, yeah, we'll see. So let's see. Sorry to the bit. Now, did everybody have that like legendary house on the block? Like every neighborhood every neighborhood has a house that's like known for giving out something strange.
Yes.
No, not in ours.
There was 2 houses. Okay, one was I explained last night. I think was my dentist. They always gave out. Do you guys remember Lynn Johnson, the cartoonist?
Yeah.
Okay, I grew up with her and her kids in Lynn Lake.
Oh.
Okay, and she used to always do up a little cartoon for the trick or treaters. And then her husband was a dentist, which I don't think she's with him anymore. But he was a dentist, and he always gave out the toothbrushes and stuff, and the little info sheet on why you should keep your teeth good. And then we had another lady down the road, and the only way you get a candy from her is if you sang something. You had to sing a song. Didn't matter what song it was. Didn't matter if it was in tune. You just had to sing something.
That's weird.
Well, it's her way of saying, well, at least I'm getting some entertainment out of it too, I guess, because I'm paying for the candy.
Yeah, that's cool. You got to work for it.
Right? You got to work for it, right? So
I just remember, like, we would know the houses that don't give out candy. Like, they gave out money, like change or something. We didn't, at that point, we didn't care about the pennies and stuff. We wanted the candy. So
the only time they gave out money in our area was when we were doing the UNICEF collections. Because at Halloween, we would always bring our UNICEF boxes and collect for the UNICEF back in the day. So
I'm way old, so there was a house that you used to get. All the houses used to give the big candy bars in our neighborhood, and they used to. There was one house that used to go up to it, and they had the big patio and everything, and you'd get a glass of apple juice, and you'd get like a powdered donut, and then you'd get candy. And then there was another house that gave you candy and gave you a silver dollar.
nice.
Oh. Very nice. Yeah, I just remember. I remember going from like little Halloween bags to pillowcases, and from trick or treating to shaving cream and eggs
And toilet paper.
and toilet paper. Totally changed. I remember one time my mom was like, "So what are you going to dress up as?" I'm like, "Nothing." I remember going out. I had a flannel jacket on. I'm like, "I'm going to get ruined with spray paint. Not spray paint. Spray. What's we call it? What's we call it? Oh my god! I just said it. Shaving cream, and and eggs and stuff like that." I'm like, "Oh," and we did. We like creamed each other, like all of our friends and stuff. The one thing that was going around, I remember, was there was a group of people in a van that had like those oxygen check, like the fire extinguisher, filled with Nair,
Patty, we had one that did hot dogs too.
and they were spraying everybody with Nair.
Oh my
And
God.
that was like one thing people ran from. They didn't run from getting hit in the head or something with an egg. They ran from the van that had those fire extinguishers filled with Nair. They finally got arrested and it stopped, but that was crazy. It was before anyone put bad stuff in things.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
That is. They didn't worry about that when I was a kid.
What happens to the world? It's like, who would do such things, you know? By the way, for any of you peeps that are here from Otter Creek that like don't speak, because I know we have people from the town in Otter Creek.
I was going to say Devil's Night. That's started in Detroit.
Just curious. Um, don't y'all need permits and stuff to like, pick up floors, redo floors and stuff, and do all these like renovations on places in your property?
No,
No, you don't.
no.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay, just
If
making
it's
sure.
if it's under a certain amount and you're doing it yourself, then no.
But what if you have termites and stuff?
Depends on the value of the damage.
Huh. Well, what if you're having to dig up the floors?
You can do that as long it depends. I think it's under. I don't know what state.
Florida.
I think Florida's under. If it's under 10 grand, you don't have to.
Well, definitely looks like it's going to be a more than 10 grand job, but what do I know? I don't know. But, if there's permits needed, I'm just wondering if they're going to get them. That's all. Who knows? Not my thing. Just curious. I mean, you got to put shit out there. You might as well just, think about it for a sec. But who knows? Who knows? People should get their permits.
You're allowed to do self renovations.
Jerem's video today was 2 years old. Wow. So they re-uploaded it, huh? Did they think that you wouldn't know? I don't know. Don't care.
Yeah, exactly. Ron.
No, either that or they haven't gone anywhere near the house. They just saw Deanna. Because Deanna was filming the memorial. So, what about costumes, guys? Costume malfunctions? Like, did you ever have like something rip on you while you were wearing one? And, like, come up with some type of like creative repair, or
US had UNICEF boxes.
how about masks that left you unable to see? Like you walked into the stairs or something, or hope. Nope. What are you talking about? Christmas decorations for the hallway for the party I knew? Oh. The other thing was when he walked into that other room where they all seemed to be working out of, it looked like empty. I'm like, would they change it around or something? I don't know. I just like kept moving the mouse over. I'm like, yeah. I'm so tired of him. I'm just like, ugh, I don't even care. That guy's obsessed, though. He's absolutely freaking obsessed. Yeah. If you look at his posts on a daily basis, like, please going to jail. This one's going to jail. Their YouTube conversations are going to be like this, and it's going to end up in court. And it's like, oh my God, are you serious, dude? Yeah, just like I'm going to jail for talking or acting like I'm a lawyer when I'm not. I never was. I'm going to jail. I told you to be a can of Raid and spray germs. Lysol. Oh my gosh. So Robbie, what was one of the best costumes you ever wore? Dress up as?
We went through that the other night.
We did? I know we talked about. I don't remember what you said it was your best costume.
We did on my channel last night. We were talking about it.
Oh.
Sandra has to leave for a minute.
Okay. Oh. What about historical buildings? I thought they had to be put back exactly the same way. Someone needs to get a hold of Historical Society in Florida and find out. That could be interesting.
Is Sandra going? Okay, Sandra's leaving. All right. So I did, obviously, I did Beetlejuice before. I did, we made a cardboard box around me and cut out the arms and the head and made it look exactly like a box of Cheerios and put a big, one of those big rubber knives stuck into it.
Oh my God.
And then also I did the death. It's, I had the drywall stilts. And so I was like 8.5 feet tall.
Oh my gosh. What about you, Stacy?
That one sucked because I had to duck to get indoors and stuff. And that's hard to do.
I dressed up as like this Martian Amazon, and I had these silver platform boots that made me like almost 7 feet tall. It was crazy. I had my hair in pigtails, makeup like all over the place. It was funny as shit. I had all different colors hanging from my pigtails. It's funny. I looked like a female, not Gene Simmons, but like taller. I wasn't a demon, but I was like, I felt like I was in Kiss. What happened to Lucinda?
We had to put all our tortoises in tonight.
Really? It's cold. It's 55 right now.
It's going to be in the 40s in the morning.
That's crazy. Yeah,
Global warming, I'm telling you. Won't be too long before you get snow and I get the winter heat. Or the
Yeah,
just kidding.
the problem with there is you're not getting the winter heat.
I know, right? I can try. I wish.
You already got snow a month ago.
Yeah, I didn't stay though.
Yeah.
It was pretty though.
It's supposed to snow, but we haven't had it yet. It says it's supposed to snow tonight, but at 4 a.m., I don't think it will really. It's only 48%. So it's not a guarantee.
It's cold here. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It starts to get a little warmer again Monday.
So I asked people to post, their favorite pranks or whatever on the community post. But what about pranks that like backfired? Like, I don't know, like TPing the principal's house and getting caught, or
I have to be honest. I never really did the prank thing.
No.
No, I was too into my show and.
What about like swapping somebody else's candy for something less
I didn't
edible?
have to do anything and I got in trouble, so why had to?
Do what?
Swapping somebody else. You meant Stacy. Go. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I didn't even have to do anything and I would get in trouble. I just have to be there.
I never did.
No sense in me pranking.
What else? Do you ever have a haunted house in your neighborhood? Like one of your neighbors designed the haunted house or anything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like did it ever like
a
was
haunted
it ever like a
barn.
little too hard, like to the point where kids were like sprinting down the driveway and dropping their candy everywhere or running around like screaming like, "Oh my god!" freaking out?
Yeah, yeah. One of our neighbors did a haunted barn. They Bonnie Bell's. They owned Bonnie Bell Cosmetics,
Uh-huh.
and they did a whole big thing. They're the ones who had the apple cider and the powdered donuts, and they had the haunted barn on the side.
Did you ever like freak out and have like a meltdown over candy, like candy trades? Like you swapped my full size Snickers for what?
No.
Now, what
Everyone
about your
used to
parents?
do
Did your
this.
parents raid your stash?
Oh, my parents used to
Oh yeah,
get mine all the time. I
it's the
didn't care.
candy tax. Didn't you know that?
When I was like 15 and I'm too cool, I'm not trick or treating anymore. I used to grab all my siblings' candy. Oh my god.
Welcome to
What
the
about
candy.
how old do you think you are it is to be what's the age where you think it's too old to go trick or treating?
I don't know. I know 16-year-olds will still go.
Well, according to the GOOGLE, if you're in a costume, you can trick or treat.
Yeah.
There is no age limit.
See, around here, a lot of the older kids will take the younger kids out, so we give them both, and I've given to parents as well. And then there's the teen generation, the 14 to 18 that will come out, like, you'll see them around between 8 and 9 normally.
Aw, strictly. My siblings and I cried because we knew that they would eat our candy when we went to bed.
Oh, hell then. We hid ours.
Yeah, see, strictly said it too. As long as you're in a costume. People go out 40, 45, 50 years old if they're in a costume to trick or treat. That's the whole idea about it anyway. I mean,
If I have candy left, I don't care.
Now, have you ever gone through like
wrecking things?
everyone gets candy? Yeah. Good night, Dusty old dude.
Good night, Dusty.
Now, did you ever have like any weather nightmares on Halloween? Like, was there like sideways rain or the first snowstorm of the
We had
year? Or...
snow before.
Crazy snowstorm. And the kids were still fighting to go out, so I still took them out.
Yeah,
Up to my knees in friggin' snow.
See, when I look back, because I even have like pictures of us dressed in costumes and stuff. When I look back at that time, it's literally like the leaves are just falling or changing colors. It wasn't too cold, but it was cold enough to wear a sweatshirt. You know what I mean? So if I had snow, I would have been like, "What?" I don't ID trick or treaters because it doesn't matter. Yeah, they say that there's no age limit. If you're in a costume, trick or treat. We should do that.
We
Dress
never had
up.
that much snow. We'd get like, it would be the first snow of the year sometimes. And we'd be like, oh man, this sucks.
Oregon Grandma says she goes trick and drinking.
Wow. So, what would be your worst Halloween call? Like, haul, rather, not call. Your worst Halloween haul.
What do you mean your worst Halloween haul?
Like, I don't know, like a night that you didn't end up getting as much candy or something like that. Or, I don't know.
I don't remember.
I
It
don't
was
either.
always the same. It's just you get what you get, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
I never
you go out
complained.
more, you get more. If you go out less, you get less. It all
My son
depends
likes to stay home
on how
and
much
pass
energy you have.
Gabe likes to do that too. Like he likes to dress, do all the decorations and stuff, and then he likes to like be in a costume and answer the door for Halloween. But here we don't get trick or treaters, so now it's just fun. But it's funny because they actually have golf cart parades where they go around and just all dressed up in Halloween. Like they have the Loofah Mobile. I should have been out doing that. But they dress up their carts in like a Halloween themed thing. They have like skeletons that are riding next to them and stuff, and as passengers. But yeah, and they do give out like candy here, but there's only certain areas that actually do it. So, and then they have I think it was last week. Yeah, last weekend they had a whole group of people. It's called Thrill the Villages or something like that, and they all get dressed up as ghouls
Ouch, Helen.
and zombies, and they do the Thriller dance. And it's a ton of them. They stand up and they're in the like the Brownwoods, you know what I mean, the squares. They're in front of the stage and they start doing the dance, and and it's funny. And they're literally decked out as ghouls and goblins and stuff. It's funny. And they just had that.
Papers.
And then again at Christmas. Oh yeah, the parades with golf carts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you saw it. It's pretty funny. Yeah. So, I used to do like my best scares and stuff were like at any time.
Raw doggy.
It wasn't like the Halloween scare. It was more like the everyday scare. My cousin got me one time. Not Kendra, another cousin of mine. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and he saw I was awake, and he came in front of my kitchen window and was just like staring there. Staring. Like, what the fuck? Who is that? And then he moved out of the way like I didn't know who it was. You could drive the loofah machine around. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I did that was it last year or the year before? Last Halloween I did that. That's why when they're doing all those pictures of what they say is the flea, they seem to be putting this top hat on her as if like she wears it all the time. No, it was actually a Halloween costume. Madame Loofah. Yeah.
Oh.
When they do all these fleece and things, they try turning her into a Muppet, and it's all it's like they have her with like this raggedy black hair, which I don't have, smoking, like hanging a cigarette out of her mouth, and this top hat. Like they, it's like, oh my god, they're so wrong. But it's funny. How to scare people in Otter Creek? Dress up as him. Be the germ. I thought about that. Creating like a germ. Remember the picture of me where I'm squeezing that little green thing? I thought about being the little green thing. But yeah, that'd be funny. I dress up as a germ. I'm the raw dog. All AI. I have advanced techniques. Frog dog. All right, guys. I'm gonna do the ladies' room. I'll be right back. You got this?
Yep.
All right. Be right back.
Everybody sign.
That fart spray.
Gabe hid it from you. Oh, it's crazy.
That's funny. Fart spray.
Oh. It is so cold. The kitty cat's all cuddled up on my lap, Chris. We built the Redfoot's night house. We packed all the other tortoises in their night houses with hay, and then we took the galops in. Took one more. I went to an ad. I hate this. Why do they do the ads so much? You guys see them?
Nope, I got Prime, so I don't see ads.
What's Prime?
Premium Prime,
Oh,
YouTube Prime, Premium, whatever it's called. Yeah.
yeah. I got the blanket over me and the kitty sitting on my lap. And with premium, you don't get ads.
No ads, nope. You get other perks and stuff too. You get the music and all that. And, yeah. Yep.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I think it's worth it. Like, here's my premium benefits. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a cute kitty. It's a good kitty. Oh, kitty.
You get your YouTube music.
Oh, okay.
Discover the newest movies.
You have it too, Bonnie?
Ad-free online, ad-free offline, background play on YouTube, YouTube music. And then also you'll get your YouTube Kids and support and stuff. Biggest thing is ad-free. And the music. I don't mind the music.
I never got ads before. Now all of a sudden I'm like crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, Jennifer, good luck.
Yeah, I hope it goes better for you than it did for me. Mind you, I did the first guy that I went to, he gave me all the exercises and stuff that I needed to do, so as long as I continue doing those, my mobility will not get worse. Not get as worse. Okay,
Tammy
sister.
J must be on stage right now because she's not talking.
All right, she's been like super silent.
I know.
I know she went to go take her doggy outside though. So.
No, she's on the main stage right now, working away.
Oh, is that
All right.
code? Oh, I didn't realize.
Here's the bad news.
No, I didn't, John.
What?
One moment. Let me scroll up.
You can't find the fart spray.
He freaking hid the fart spray.
I told you.
I have no idea where it is.
You're okay, John Caps. I get
He
it.
probably put it in
You
his
don't have to
truck.
say, sir. You didn't do anything wrong, dude.
What John Caps do?
What
No,
happened?
he got a little. He was just a little heated. That's all. But he had
Well-
every right to be because there's been a troll stalker, however you
Yeah,
want to call it,
yeah,
going
yeah.
after Rin again.
Oh,
Remember last year, Robbie, that
Yep.
dude was in the chat going after Rin?
Yep.
Okay, I think he's back.
Yeah. The guy earlier this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't understand what that's all about. They're just doing this for like nothing happened. They're just starting with her.
yeah, I don't get it neither, but they need to leave her the hell alone because it's not cool what he's saying and doing. So
Well, that's okay. I could just go and get some, cold water and pour it on him.
You won't do that. You're a chicken shit.
I won't do that because I wouldn't want that done to me, but I would get that fart spray and spray it right over his head. Yes,
he's
absolutely.
a smart man.
That you would do, but
Yeah.
not cold water.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Because then you're opening
think
up
I
a
would,
whole big. Yeah.
You don't want to do the
Well,
ice
you know
stuff?
what's funny with Gabe? He's a prankster. He's a jokester. He can make fun. He can tickle you. He can poke you, whatever. But when you do it to him, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
No, stop it. Like, it's a whole different ballgame. I'm like, wait a minute, what do you mean you could do it, but nobody else could do it to you? Oh, no, it doesn't work like that, dude. Trust me, like, if Gabe's like, because Gabe likes to do things that, like, really, really bother me, right?
If you
So-
dumped a cold glass of water on me, I would fill up a 5-gallon bucket of water and get you back.
I'm telling you, wait till he's leaving, put an ice cube in his crotch.
You would think someone dragged you under Niagara Falls by the time I was done.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I got to get him good though. I really do. If he's sleeping, all you have to do is walk up and open his eyelids. Your bed will be wet. He's on the couch right now. He just fell asleep watching TV on the couch.
Go open his eyelids.
See, Gabe's the kind of person too. Like when you wake him up, he gets mad.
Mm.
Like what? You know. Now you double dared me the first time, and I did it. It didn't even affect him, and then look what happened. I ended up getting it today, and he blamed it on John Caps. So I got to find something bigger and better. I told him I was going to get him too. That's why he hid the fart spray. Like, you wait till you go to sleep, dude. You wait.
Hot sauce on lips. Oh boy.
That would be funny, but I think he'd feel it.
I was
One
going to
thing
say
you
just
can
throw
do,
some whipping cream and tickle his nose.
Well, yeah, I was just going to say, one thing you could do is you could mess with him that way. Like, just like touch his face or something, or like his ear or his nose. Put something on his hand. You could get him
Whipping
that.
cream, yeah.
That's easy.
Whipping
It's
cream's better because then Jules will come and help clean it up.
Right? Do you have Oreos? Replace the center with white toothpaste.
Oh my God.
That's actually a pretty good one.
That
That
would
is
be
pretty
funny.
good. It is, and I do have Oreos. I'll have to do that tomorrow night, though, because his candy, he's all candied out. I mean, he's sleeping. He'll go for the cookies tomorrow night.
Lisa, I did not tell him to fart spray you.
Okay, well, what did you tell him? Why is he thanking you? My husband stuck the water hose through the bedroom window and drenched me. Oh, my God. Yeah. I could ruin his morning. I could go out there and disconnect something under the hood of his truck, and his truck won't start. I could do that.
Then he'll be pissed because he's got to go.
Yeah.
Then he'll just be in a shitty mood.
Yeah. But he has to go to work, so I won't have to deal with him all day. Ice water, wake up. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that, though.
That doesn't go over good.
Yeah. Hate getting woken up by people, too. If it's my bladder, that's fine. Or my alarm clock, or bug someone wakes me
Yeah,
up.
I don't like being woken up.
Yeah, me either. And he does it to me all the time.
Especially when we don't get much sleep to begin with. Don't be fucking with me.
Right? Spray fart spray in his vents on his truck. Oh.
Oh, he's going to have to deal with it all
A
day.
bag of candy I sent home with him? I don't know.
That's probably gone.
Yeah, he had a box in the truck, by the way, to give to you, Kim, and he didn't. So make sure you ask him for the box. He brought bags because a lot of those jeans, she's going to donate it to
Do not
someone.
do that. He's coming back here tomorrow.
Yeah, she's going to donate it to someone she knows. So I put all the jeans in these. It filled up 3 garbage bags, 3 like black trash bags filled with just jeans. So, oh, they're all gummies? Yeah, he didn't. I don't know if he brought them in. I don't know where they are. I didn't see them.
They're in the truck.
Probably.
Right beside the box he's supposed to drop off to her.
Yeah, probably. He brought the bags in the house. I would have thought he would have put them in your car, so it would be easy. They're heavy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're 3 heavy bags of jeans. all different sizes.
Mm-hmm.
There had to be at least 30 pairs of jeans in there.
Don't sweat it, Jennifer. I understand people need sleep. That's the thing. You can come and go in my stream anytime you want.
I was going crazy with FedEx.
Yeah, what did you do today, Robbie? I didn't talk to you at all.
We built the night houses for the Redfoots because tonight's going to be the cold. It starts the cold nights. So we had to get that done, and then we had to get all the tortoises packed up and put in the rooms and put away. The radiators had to go in their night house. The Redfoots in there. We had to pack the sulcatas in the hay around them. And
Right,
then
So what about the chameleons? What are you gonna do with them?
nothing. They go down to the substrate.
They kind of go into a hibernation mode, don't they?
No, not really a hibernation. They go down into the substrate.
Yeah, well, they slow down. They don't eat as much or whatever. And
Yeah, they don't eat when it's cold like that.
Still waiting for my cage.
I found that with my, with even my geckos, that when it would get cold in when I had the geckos, we were next door still, and it was colder over there than it is here. And they would kind of go into that winter hibernation. You know, they wouldn't eat as much.
They just slow down. Metabolism slows down.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, their metabolism slows down. And just like Lisa, I was getting worried for a little bit there because they weren't eating, and just, I'm like, how is this possible? But they were still drinking and everything. So.
Yeah.
Can't believe we lost our gecko. She was so cool.
Down in South Florida, the iguanas start falling out of trees at about 40 degrees.
And you can't have an iguana anymore, can you?
No, not if you're a resident of Florida.
My best friend and neighbor here used to have an iguana. That thing was cool as hell. She had a whole room just for him.
We used to have the rock iguanas, the cycloras, all the different island iguanas, Cuban iguanas, and rhino iguanas, and Cayman Island iguanas.
I want my chameleon. I need that cage.
Gabe's got to come over, and I told him we'll build it.
The only way I would get another lizard up here is if we actually had a decent pet store, but we don't. So we don't have a pet store that would carry any of the needs or foods for it.
Right.
So there's no way I could. Like, I mean, yeah, I can order some stuff in, but like, I mean, when I was ordering crickets and worms in the wintertime, even from Saskatchewan, because I was ordering bulk when I had all the lizards, it ended up that my super worms, they didn't take care of them, then they froze them all and killed them. Now with the crickets, it isn't as bad because they just go into that hibernation.
Yeah.
With
Hello, Diana.
Dirty
and then
Diana.
you just get 500 dead worms in your mailbox.
Yes.
The company was nice enough to find me and send some.
Thank you for your help.
Hey, Diana. I'd rather have it where I'm in an area that has those supplies handy when I need them.
Right. When I lived in LA, I had a iguana that was 6 feet 2 inches, and I actually gave it to Karabi John.
John Karabi.
Yeah.
Hooligans Holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know what they did to Prince Andrew?
What?
Stripped him of his title and kicked him out of the house.
They did
They
that
evicted him.
like a week ago, right?
Why'd they do that?
Because of his involvement with Epstein and all that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Bye, Felicia.
But his daughters will retain their royalty titles despite the father's scandal.
Yeah,
Right.
well, you can't blame the kids for their father's actions.
So they're still princesses. But yeah, so they kicked him out. Prince Andrew was stripped of the prince title and forced to move out of royal home in major blows following the Epstein scandals. He'll now be known as Andrew Mountbatten Windsor.
Good.
He's been stripped of his title and is forcibly moving out of the Royal Lodge home amid the ongoing scandal regarding his ties to the late pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. His Majesty has today initiated a formal process to remove the style, titles, and honors of Prince Andrew, Buckingham Palace told Page 6 in a statement on Thursday. His lease on Royal Lodge has, to date, provided him with legal protection to continue in the residence. Formal notice has now been served to surrender the lease, and he will move to alternative private accommodations. These censures are deemed necessary, notwithstanding the fact that he continues to deny the allegations against him. The decision comes among the scandal regarding his ties to Jeffrey Epstein. Their Majesties wish to make clear that their thoughts and utmost sympathies have been and will remain with the victims and survivors of any and all forms of abuse. The title removal applies to Prince, Duke of York, Earl of Inverness, Baron Killie. I never heard that. And His Royal Highness. The honors affected include his Order of the Garter and Knight Grand Cross of the Victorian Order. These changes will go into effect immediately. As for his living arrangements, Andrew will vacate the premises as soon as practicable. He will relocate to a property on the private Sandringham estate, while his ex-wife Sarah Ferguson, who has lived with him at Royal Lodge since 2008, will make her own arrangements. She will no longer maintain her Duchess of York title. King Charles III's decision, which we're told has the support of his son Prince William, comes after serious lapses of judgment shown by Andrew, whose daughters, Princess Beatrice and Princess Eugenie, will retain their titles. While Charles initiated the process, we're told his brother has not objected. Andrew agreed that continued accusations against him and his connection to Epstein distract from the work of His Majesty and the royal family. He wrote in a statement, "I have decided, as I always have, to put my duty to my family and country first. I stand by my decision 5 years ago to stand back from public life." However, he added, "With His Majesty's agreement, we feel I must now go a step further. I will therefore no longer use my title for the honors which have been conferred upon me." And while Andrew previously agreed to no longer use the formal removal process, he was stripped of his military titles, royal patronages, and the use of His Royal Highness style in 2022, 3 years after stepping back from his royal duties after a headline-making interview regarding his ties to Epstein. In 2021, Virginia Giuffre, who died by suicide in April at the age of 41, sued Andrew for sexual assault, which he denied. They settled out of court the following year. There is a renewed interest in Andrew's relationship with Epstein due to the recent release of Jeffrey's posthumous memoir, Nobody's Girl, a memoir of surviving abuse and fighting for justice.
Who cares? He's still a millionaire.
Yeah, but he should go down for what he's done.
Yeah, but he's not gonna. They'll strip him of that just to get him out of the press. And
Huh. Yeah. So that's the royal news. I'm sure Kendra's loving it.
yeah, they're doing it just to save face.
Let's see. Okay, why is that? Reload. Where did Tammy go? Tammy!
I'm right here.
Oh.
She was on stage earlier.
She just didn't want to talk to us.
Shut up, Stacy.
It is this Halloween. All the ghouls and goblins will be out.
Chris is a slave driver. He has her on stage all the time.
Yeah, no shit.
The witching hour is approaching. I'll be able to change my themes now. My thumbnails. Everything was spooky. Good morning, Todd. Happy Halloween.
God.
Good morning, Todd.
Hi, Todd. Hey,
Hi, Hannah.
Hello, Hannah.
I heard Chris doesn't pay well either.
That's right, frog doggy.
I'm taking that really is Chris.
I thought they already did, Hannah.
Frog Doggy's Chris.
What is your avatar, Robbie?
Really?
I didn't see it. I had to zoom in. I was wondering if that was like some other kind of prank. Like everybody's supposed to be dressed like you too.
No.
I know they tried to get me on the mole thing. It didn't work. I caught it right off the bat. The frog thing, though, they got me with. All right, this is not working. I don't know why. It won't let this page load. Okay.
All right, guys. I'm going to bed. I'm freezing.
Party poopa.
Damn straight. We busted
Gail
butt
King
today.
is about to leave CBS's mornings as anchor.
Who?
Gail King, Oprah's bestie.
Oh.
She does the morning show, CBS Mornings. She's already like beat it. Yep.
All right. I will say good night to everybody. Love y'all.
Good night.
Tomorrow
Good night,
night.
Robbie.
Good night. I'm freezing.
Don't forget, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, Get Swamp, everybody.
Whoop, whoop.
Good night, Robbie. Have a good sleep.
And
Good night.
Halloween with Get Swamped. You
How's
better
that
get
finger
dressed
feeling,
up.
by the way?
What?
How's your finger doing?
So swollen it hurts.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, are you going to get dressed up? Chris
He's
better-
going as an elephant.
Like, seriously?
Oh, he's gonna wear a Speedo, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I see how this is.
He's going to be pretty cold there, Chris.
It's going to be cold tomorrow.
I have a witch avatar, so I dressed up.
All right. I will talk to you guys. See you guys tomorrow night. Oh my goodness.
Good
You're gonna
night,
make everybody
Robbie.
go sleep.
I'm shivering.
It's cold. It's what is it? Oh, it took away. It's got to be like 57 or something.
Good night to one and all.
I went
night,
inside and
Robbie.
it was 68.
What?
I went inside
It's
before it was 68.
like, what is it here now?
It's not showing me.
It's got to be like 52.
I don't think it's that
Or
cold.
minus
Hold on.
1.
Yeah, it is.
Diana?
It is.
Awesome, Diana.
Hold on. 54. It's 54. It's close. 54.
In
I have
Bushnell, right now here it is 56.
Did you see Strictly's? Lisa, I have some interesting Gwen and Blake gossip. Blake is driving Gwen's oldest son around in a bus so he can sing in Little Honey Tonks. I'm hoping that they are filming it.
Oh, that's cool. Hockey talks.
Honky tonks.
That's cool.
All right, y'all.
Good night, Robert.
Good night, Robbie.
Bye bye.
Rob.
I see you tomorrow night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye,
Bye bye.
bye, bye,
Ciao for now.
Toodaloo.
See you later, alligator.
After a while, crocodile.
46 years. Stop your bitch. And she says,
I know, right? We forget we're like in the warmest part of the,
Ciao for now.
country, and we're complaining.
Blake is doing a show for TV to replace the voice for him. Not sure when it airs.
So, but he replaced the voice. Huh. So, what do you guys think? They've listed the best horror movies of all time. What do you think the top 10 are? Oh my god.
Freddy Krueger. So the Nightmare on Elm Street sagas. Blair Witch Project. I have to go with the Conjuring series.
What do you think the number? Okay, so let me write this down for a sec so I have them. Top 10. What do you think the number one best movie is? A best horror movie?
I don't know, many would say the Friday the 13th with Jason, but
Final
I
Destination.
don't think he was the top.
No, let me see.
Love
Nightmare on
The
Elm Street.
Exorcist was good too.
Oh, The Exorcist. That's a good one.
Poltergeist was good.
Yeah.
Night of the Living
I
Dead.
don't think that was a scary movie, but I guess it was.
It had its moments in it, yeah. Scream series. Yes, the
The Shining.
Amityville horror.
Red Rum.
Yeah.
Red
Carrie was really good. Too. Depends. Are we talking like throughout what genre? Like as in today or as in the last 20, 30 years? Or
Of
Hellraiser.
all time. Of all time.
Are you seeing all of the suggestions?
Ooh, people.
Yeah,
under
I'm writing down the top 10 that's listed here.
Oh,
Definitely
okay.
The Conjuring
And
has to
then
be. up
I'm
there.
going to tell you all. You're going to be surprised.
Yes,
I
Blair Witch
agree.
Project was good, definitely. 1 and 2.
There was a 2.
Yes.
I never even saw 1, so.
The Blob. Ooh, I haven't heard that one in a while.
Wow. I remember that when I was a kid.
Aliens.
All right, you guys are gonna be surprised.
House of the Thousand Corpse. Ooh, that one was good too.
All right, so
Psycho.
all
Stay
right,
Alive.
the top 10 from 10 to 1. Okay, top 10 from 1976 would be Carrie.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I can see it.
Yep.
Ooh, Silence of the Lambs.
Kind of Cinderella goes to the prom and gets a bloodbath. Yeah.
Mhm.
Huh.
They redid that one too.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh,
So
Ouija board.
that was
That was a
Carrie.
good one.
Let's see. Number 9, I've never even seen. It's Salo, or the 20 Days of Sodom from 1975.
Okay.
Never heard of it.
Never saw it. Never heard of it.
You haven't heard of them?
Sight
This is your
unseen.
homework.
No film in the history of cinema intimidates audiences more than Italian agit poet Pier Paolo Pasolini's final attack on a decadent society. A scathing rebuke of both fascism, hence the location, a villa on Lake Garda where Mussolini spent his last 2 years, and neo-capitalism in which even the human body becomes a commodity for consumption. It's an obscene art house endurance test of mirrors and controversial work. This is like crazy. I've never even heard of this thing. But it's called Salo, or the 120 Days of Sodom. Now, number 8 is Frankenstein.
Okay.
And that
Ooh,
came out
there
in
was one called
1931.
Thanksgiving Dinner as well.
Yeah, the ultimate and
Monster.
perfect monster movie. Are you talking about the 120 Days of Hannah? Is she talking about that movie?
No.
No.
Okay.
She's talking about, Chris suggested, centipede, I think is what he said. The human centipede.
Now, number 7
Oh, is it
another
Strat's
movie I
birthday?
didn't see.
Happy birthday, Strat.
Is it Strat's birthday?
Yeah, Todd just said happy birthday to Strat.
Happy birthday! It was back in June.
No.
Oh.
He was saying happy birthday to Mother of Birds.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You got me, Todd.
So 7 was a movie from 1999. I've never seen it. It's called The Audition.
What's it called?
The Audition.
Okay.
It's no secret that a great many horror films are rooted in the depiction of a male rage against women. You don't see the reverse too often, but it would be no exaggeration to say that Takashi Miike's ultra-violent thriller is the Citizen Kane of visionary, sadistic feminist revenge fantasies. And that was called Audition. That's number 7. Number 6 is Night of the Living Dead.
Okay.
Now, from 1968. So from Dracula to Frankenstein to Real World Sicko, Jack the Ripper, so many of America's most fearsome monsters were European in origin, but not the zombie. Despite in-name-only connections to Caribbean voodoo, the notion of brain-dead corpses rising from their graves, as presented in a George A. Romero's genre-defining classic, is as homegrown a fear as horror cinema has to offer, and likely the vaguely defined contagion featured in Night of the Living Dead. It has spawned hordes of imitators. So, number 5 is Rosemary's Baby
Oh, shit.
from 1968.
Okay. Rosemary's Baby.
Stacy's writing all these down.
Film. And it says, by the end of the 60s, the idea that the devil was at large in the world didn't seem like a far-fetched notion. Roman Polanski's brilliantly disturbing thriller is rooted in fearful vision of pregnancy that's sympathetic to the very women it could give a nightmare to. All right, number 4, this kind of surprises me because I never really think of this as a scary movie. Is from 1975. It's Jaws.
I can see that.
Yeah, I
But
can
I
see it.
never think of it as a horror movie. You know,
No,
it's-
but
It's more of a bloody horror than
Yeah.
like a, you know.
And for those of you who don't know, it says a good horror movie gives audiences a couple really good jolts. It might even motivate them to sleep with the lights on at night. But few have so fundamentally altered human behavior the way Jaws did,
yep,
compelling millions to steer clear of the water.
yep.
Okay. Number 3 is Psycho.
Psycho.
Yeah, from 1960. Alfred Hitchcock's greatest film is such a landmark for cinematic horror that it's almost hard to believe how it was greeted in 1960 as an effective but decidedly low-rent affair, a kind of sordid funhouse. 64 years later, there's a reason that every detail and motive of Psycho, birds, drains, eyes, windshield wipers, stairway, swamp, madly shrieking violins, not to mention Mrs. Bates' Victorian bunned head, is nothing less than iconic. Number 2. Can anybody guess what number 2 is?
Halloween.
Nope.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nope.
Saw.
Nope.
Friday the 13th.
Nope.
The
Dang.
Shining.
Nope.
Final Destination.
Nope. Number 2 is from 1973, and it is The Exorcist.
Oh, that I said that one earlier.
Yeah, I heard you
Yeah.
say that. Yeah. Before director William Friedkin got his hands on William Peter Blatty's novel, on-screen possession was a little more than a parlor trick. Glorified hypnosis, where a suggestible victim's eyes glazed over and they did the bidding of someone else. And number 1 would be... Any ideas? I haven't heard anybody mention this, but it doesn't mean I didn't see it in this. It could mean I didn't see it in the chat.
13 Ghosts.
Nope. Very few horror movies possess the quality of a true nightmare. That transcendently scary bad dream you can't wake up from because it feels like it's really happening.
Yes, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Elm Street.
Nope. In 1974, just the title of it
Oh,
could put the fear into you.
1974.
Yep. Hearing those 4 words. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, yes. Texas Chainsaw.
Somebody did say that.
They did? Yeah,
I
that's
think
number
so.
1. That's number 1. So I'm just going to go back, though, and I want to see where, like, Freddy and all these guys are. That was crazy.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, come on now. You can't
Alien was
diss Freddy.
number 11. I saw someone say Alien. Number 11. King Kong was 12. Silence of the Lambs, 13.
Oh, yeah.
Is he at least in the top 20?
Halloween was 16.
Oh, wow.
Which is so funny. That's such a great number.
Okay, what was number 13?
13?
Yeah.
13 is Silence of the Lambs.
Dang.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Just
Wolfman was good.
Go down the list.
Number 18,
What was 18?
The Shining.
Oh, okay. That
Oh,
was a good one, too.
yeah.
The Mummy is 19. Get Out is 20.
Never heard of it.
Carnival of Souls. Dawn of the Dead is 23.
Oh,
Slasher movies. Okay, it's got to be. Blair
oh yeah.
Witch
What about Pet
Project is
Cemetery?
20. The Blair Witch Project was 24.
Oh, okay.
Scream is 25.
Nah.
Dracula is 27. The Phantom of the Opera is 29.
Ooh, Chucky.
Oh God.
Cujo.
Oh
Wow.
man. I hated Cujo.
I can't believe Nightmare of the Hunter is 32. Evil Dead 2 is 34. Invasion of the Body Snatchers is 35. Where
What
is...
about Christine?
I don't even see Friday the 13th or any of that.
That's
What about-
crazy. Those are iconic movies, man.
Yeah.
The Bride
What
of Frankenstein is 40.
What about Christine?
No, don't see it yet. Wow, there's a lot of freaking... The Invisible Man is
yeah.
45. The Thing is 46.
Oh, that one, yeah. Hmm.
Godzilla is 47. The Birds is 48.
Wow.
The Birds was crazy.
Yeah.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Where on earth is Friday the 13th? I'm insulted.
Where's my Freddy?
Or Freddy. I'm at 51 and it's not there. Eraserhead is 53. Wow. The Fly is 56. I don't even see Saw.
So disappointed in that list. Yes, we
Yeah.
need Freddy Krueger.
Candyman, 61.
Oh yes, Candyman was a really good one though.
Candyman scared the
Gremlin?
shit out of my son.
The Phone was good too. Was a play on the Candyman.
Gremlins is 62.
What about It? Where's It?
Yeah. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is 63.
Slender Man. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, Slenderman. I forgot about him.
The Incredible Shrinking Man is 65. The Babadook is 66. What? The Sixth Sense is 68.
What?
Yeah.
Sixth
Still
Sense
not-
was a really good one, but he should be more than 68.
I'm insulted.
What about the Blob or the Tingler?
Nope. The Creature from the Black Lagoon is 72.
What about Motel Hell?
There it is. 74. Nightmare on Elm Street.
Dang. Well, at least we're in the top 100.
Yeah. Nightmare on Elm The Blob is 77.
Wow.
Omen, 79.
Somebody said that one earlier.
Yep. House of Wax is 80.
Never saw that
The
one.
Wolfman is 81. Dang. I can't believe it. Little Shop of Horrors is 83.
Wow.
Dead Ringer is 84. Wow, I forgot about that.
Oh, Maximum Overdrive, yeah. That one kind of freaked me out.
I would see Salem's Lot. Salem's Lot scared me when I was a kid. Don't even tell me Friday the 13th has not made this list.
Right? What the hell?
If Freddy made it, Friday the 13th should make it.
Cat People is 93. Oh, I just saw Muppets. Hold on. What? Oh, wait a minute. Building on cartoonist no, this is Dead Alive. It says building on the cartoonist creativity of Sam Raimi's Evil Dead movies, Kiwi director, blah blah blah, testing how far he could push the medium. Alien takeover satire of bad taste was an acquired taste, while puppet musical Meet the Feebles perverted the Muppets. I was like, wait, what does it say about Muppets?
Yeah, Chucky isn't anywhere on there.
Not yet. I only got 4 more. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, 96. I thought I saw that already. The Haunting, 97. The Devil's Backbone, 98. Come on. Suspiria. I don't even know that, 99. And 100 is Repulsion. So no. And that's 100 of the best horror movies of all time.
Wow.
Yeah. Who did
I'm a little
this?
disappointed. Who did
They
that
missed
list?
a lot of them.
This is by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 writers put this list together. It's on Variety. Yeah. I'm sorry. I disagree with this list completely.
I do too.
I'm definitely not interested in anything else they have to say with their lists. Sorry. I almost want to look up a totally different
I was just gonna say that because that one didn't
I'm
even.
so disappointed.
That one didn't make sense.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Red Rum.
Yeah, see, like they didn't have the Lost Boys on there. All right, I'm at Image Database. Okay. Frankenstein's number 3. Someone said Black Phone.
No,
So
Stacy said something. Huh?
Someone said something
Black
with the phone.
phone or cell phone? I'm trying to remember what it was called, but yeah, I think it was black phone.
This one says Black Phone 2. It's number 4. Hand That Rocks the Cradle is number 5. Chainsaw Man, yeah. Oh, the Black Phone again is number 9. Okay, so that was the first one. I Know What You Did Last Summer is 10. Conjuring 14.
What was number 1?
Weapons.
Huh.
This is on Image Database. Soon as The Conjuring, Shelby Owens bring her back 28 years later. Fallen. Dracula is 19. It is 20. Scream is 21. 22. Halloween. This is getting a little, closer to a real list. Nosferatu 25. Psycho 27. Silence of the Lambs 29. The Shining 32. The Conjuring, the original, 33. Rocky Horror Picture Show 40. Sleepy Hollow 41. Nightmare on Elm Street 45. Texas Chainsaw Massacre made this list at number 47. It Chapter 2, so that's 50 on here, so that's the second movie. Dracula, Beetlejuice made 56. The Fly is 57.
Beetlejuice
Halloween,
is scary.
The Thing, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Friday the 13th, 70. Trick or Treat. Poltergeist, 77. The Exorcist made 80. Halloween, 83. Yeah, The Lost Boys, 88. Haunted Mansions. Did anybody remember Death Becomes Her even made it? 97.
Oh, Death Becomes Her was good too.
Yeah, Interview with the Vampire made it on this list at 100. I love Interview. Yeah. Better list, but not, I still don't agree with all of that.
Drive safe, Diana.
It's not my list. Let's put it that way. Salem's light. Yeah,
Diana.
right.
I'm free. I'm free.
Free, I'm free. Uh-oh. Oh boy. What's this?
Wow.
Oh God.
Oh
Oh
God.
God. Here comes the drama.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What happened? Or are they
Uh,
bitching about Richard?
No.
No. Um.
I love how the total went from 450 to 1,450 though.
What is this all about?
John being sick.
Oh, you got it, Flutter? That's cool. Love their 50th, whatever you go. That's nice. Awesome, Flutter. Good night, Ray.
Oh, at least that's not about me this time. Or am I not there yet?
Well, the 1,450 is probably because she asked Tina for $1,000 loan. Remember?
Mm,
Uh-huh.
Do you ever feel like you're alone in a room? I do.
I don't know. I see like 5 different things here. Hold on. What happened?
Flutter? I agree.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Rotten tomatoes. Me
Okay.
too. Scare me bad.
Look, I don't, okay, first of all, there's a barn sitting there. There's a shed. There's a tent thing. Supposedly, he's in the shed. Okay, I'm not. This is ridiculous. The third is in 4 days.
Oh
Stop.
no. I know where I don't know what you're looking at,
Uh-huh.
but I did hear John in somebody's chat because he's sick. He's
Uh-huh.
like wondering where he was going to sleep
he
tonight
was in mine.
Well, supposedly he doesn't sleep in there anyway. So,
because he can't be around Harley Grace.
Looks like she deleted it too.
oh. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is I don't know. All I know is someone made a post today that I saw, and I thought it was kind of funny, considering the text that I've seen. She's definitely pulling on people's sympathies, including her attorneys. So that's all I'm going to say.
Unless it's just on Facebook.
Me too, Oregon Grandma. They're not telling us what they're reading.
No, I'm getting screenshots. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay.
I forget sometimes you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing as I'm looking at it.
Yeah, we're all
Sorry.
confused. We're like, what?
No, there was a post by Michelle, and I'm just saying it. I guess somebody.
Sorry, it was just on her Facebook is what it was from.
Oh,
She didn't put it on YouTube.
Lisa, what's the court paperwork about Michelle and the Granger case? Was there court papers on that?
hold please.
Okay. She's checking.
I'll be checking. Hold on. She's using God to throw hate out there. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Dear Lord.
I can't with this anymore. I just can't.
I
Okay.
apologize. It's all over
All right.
Facebook, Hannah said.
The something with the Granger case?
I don't know. That's what Hannah was talking about.
All right, hold on. Hold, please. All right, let's take a look. See, Levy County. Levy.
Oh, John is sick and she needs $1,450 to get camper now to protect HG.
Well,
She only needed 450 to get it delivered.
Yeah,
What's with the other 1,000 there, Michelle?
yeah.
Thank you. You said it. I didn't have to say it.
Damn right, I'll say it because, like, what, you know, like you only need 450. Why are we adding another 1,000 to this total now?
Dawn said, I thought it was funny. Can I borrow $1,450? I will pay you back on the 3rd plus some, somehow.
Yeah.
Well, now she's grifted for that, but trust me, she's literally said she grifted for $450. And in those texts, she said she is impatient.
Yeah.
That's why she was
still
asking
be
to borrow.
250 or 2,500.
Yeah, but why is she asking for 1,000 from a neighbor?
Why the other 1,000 now?
When she only needed
Well,
$450?
I know. 1030 collections letter for fees and court clerk. Hold on.
I don't think she plans on going to Ohio, Oregon, Grandma. I don't think. I don't know.
Okay. So there's email correspondence.
Like, it really sucks that John's sick, by all means. And I hope he
Yeah.
gets better, and I hope it's nothing major. But
The whole thing is,
there are other options they have on their property to stay in.
yep.
For Michelle Preston. That image is locked. I can't pull it right now and get it. 1 second. I would like to remind you all that there's a federal stay in effect, and my bankruptcy attorney will be notifying you immediately of the stay. Sincerely, Michelle Preston. Good afternoon. The judge would like to set this matter for a 1-hour hearing. Do you have any objection to adding it to the hearing already scheduled for December 17th at 1:30?
Stacy.
Yeah.
Hi.
I
Shock it, said Ms. Thomas. Please see attached, which was just filed today. We would like to request an in-person hearing regarding this unlicensed attorney's conduct. We will require 1 hour for this hearing. Even though there is a bankruptcy stay in place for Ms. Preston, as of 2 days ago, when the bankruptcy court granted motion to reinstate bankruptcy, this court should be able to proceed with a hearing on someone who is not a party in the case, nor is an attorney of record. However, if Judge Grove wishes to wait until the stay is lifted, please advise. Thank you. I wanted to reply to this. I am being e-served by Mr. Shocker for something I cannot open these documents. I do not feel it is a legal service since I do not have Pacers, so I don't know why he's enrolled me in this. I did not sign up for e-service. My service is supposed to be through the mail. Sincerely, Ms. Preston. Michelle Preston. Mr. Thomas, good afternoon. Please see attached proposed order as
They
instructed.
do, strictly. For some reason, they choose not to use it.
Since I was
You don't have a problem.
all the emails that have gone on in this case. Interesting. Alright, so I can request this. Alright, so what's there that I have to request is the collections letter for fees and court costs for Michelle Preston. Is that what you're talking about, Hannah?
That's what I said, Flutter.
I wasn't looking at the chat, so I'm wondering, is that what she's talking about, Hannah?
I don't know. She didn't say anything else. She's talking about something. She thought it was something with the Granger case, though. That didn't sound like.
That is the Granger case.
Okay.
Yeah, there was something with the Granger's case that dropped. There was something with the Fed 2 cases that dropped.
Yeah, 1024. Notice of hearing December 17th is the other one with the thumbnail case. That was the other day. You are hereby notified that the undersigned is called up for hearing the following December 17th, 1:30. Motion for sanctions, motion to strike unauthorized communications, and for sanctions for unauthorized practice of law. Huh, interesting. What the hell trying to do that to? Verse. Unreal. They're not going to win on that one. Let's see. That's it. That's all that was filed. And then the Fed 2 case, I already read those. That's it on that. Which to me is a big deal, but yeah, this case is. So he's trying to push the sanctions against Bruce and practice of law in the thumbnail case, and the collections letter for fees and court costs for Michelle Preston. Yeah, see, you have to realize Michelle countersued the Grangers, and they defaulted. So I don't know what that is as of the moment because it's locked. I have to request it. I requested it. It lets you know when the image is ready, but I don't know what it is at the very moment.
Hannah said, oh, okay, I saw the post about the collection letter. That's why I asked.
Okay, they may have gotten it. I just saw it now, so I just requested it. So I don't know. But if somebody has a copy of it, just email it to me, and I'll go over it and see what I can figure out what it is. Yeah, it looks to me like it's Michelle's fees and court costs. So that she's submitting because they defaulted in the counterclaim against them. So what's going on? JC has never said anything I didn't like. I can give JC the benefit of the doubt. Good luck. It was a $275 filing fee or something like that. Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to. See, I was told that it's quite shocking. But it was yesterday that irritated me. I was told I was vindictive. Mm-hmm.
Well,
oh, you mean so? Me, literally. So, in other words, I should have allowed Michelle to just go on her rants and not said a word about it.
And trash you.
And trash me and lie to people and try to make people think that I done them wrong or whatever. And
evidently you're not allowed to defend yourself.
Yeah, I should have just let it go because she's a victim and blah 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 blah. So he's the victim. And so I said, well, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to allow anybody to lie about me. I don't care who they are. Okay. And I will defend myself. I will defend what I've done. And I will not only just defend it for me, I will defend it for everybody else who helped put, Christmas together, a fence. I said, you know what? She wants to complain about her barn's not done yet, which she, to this day, still has not helped or done anything with any of that. She didn't do anything the entire time. And she sure as hell didn't do anything but complain come May. I find out she's been trashing me since May. That's fine. Whatever it may be. But there's lumber there. There is 2 projects that were already done. And yeah, I'm repeating it. Because she's ungrateful for everything that she got. Okay.
Yeah.
Grateful in the moment, but not. She may be grateful in the moment because she's gotten something, but
well, she seems to forget
translate to her actions.
She seems to forget what she received and who got it there. Okay. I was blamed for defending myself, being called vindictive, while she's fighting to get a lawyer for Ohio. I should be pushing her getting a lawyer for Ohio.
Lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
There's that New
Apparently
York.
that's what I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm sorry, but I did, give the information out. And
I agree, Flutter.
Yes.
All I'm going to say is this. I've not said a word about Michelle's attitude or things. Why? Because this is all about Harley. I dealt with John, so I didn't have to deal with her, right? She came into my chat and said things that for months we told her not to talk about. It was removed. She noticed it was removed. And she went on a freaking rant. And in doing this, she started trashing the channel. And everybody saw it. I didn't have to say a word. I didn't have to tell people that she was ungrateful. They saw it for themselves because they were saying it in the chat that night. And it still exists and it's still there. Okay? So you want to call me vindictive? No, it just means I'm not going to continue to help somebody who, A, refuses to help themselves, and B, appreciates no help from anybody else, clearly states she doesn't want any help from anybody else, and God's going to handle it, and also ridicules the people that helped her. I'm done. I will do what I say I'm going to do based on the fact of whether the permits are there or not. If not, there's a whole different ballgame. So if this person doesn't pay attention to details, even though they were being told about this all along, even when she screwed herself and all of a sudden no more donations came in, my exact words to this person were, "Are you happy now? Are you happy now?" And then I got called vindictive. Yeah, I don't think so. And then, based on the fact that she needs this camper and this $1,400, it was like, well, I've got $300 sitting here, when it should be more than that. And maybe Lisa could fork over some money for the camper. No. One, because I forked over stuff that was supposed to be for the barn, the heating stuff, all that crap. I did it. I even did the taxes for the property. But everybody's made it to the point where I can no longer do nothing but the barn and the material and the framer, and that's it. Why? Y'all made it that way. Why? Because if I have to go legal on that and defend that barn, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So no, there's nothing coming out of it for anything else. I'm sorry. If she can have somebody write a check for her that she's going to pay them back in 4 days for this money, then she could be patient, wait for her check to come in, and get whatever she needs. It's 4 days. I'm in receipt of texts from her claiming that she's being impatient. She's impatient. She just wants to get it. Okay? And her exact words saying the words, I grifted 450. She's using the words grift. Like, she clearly grifted 450. I'm like, holy shit, I can't even believe she said that. But, and then all of a sudden it's going to turn into me and that I should turn around and pay for this now? Hold on. Maybe you should see the text. Stop being fooled by this crap. Okay? Yeah, no. Mm-mm. I didn't start this shit. I didn't come out and try and trash people because I didn't do what they wanted me to do. She did. And I'm not going to allow her to lie, change timelines, any of that stuff. Okay? If she got paid on the 3rd, the money will be there tomorrow. Tomorrow? I just know that's what she said. Why is she texting this stuff if she's talking shit about you? Yeah, she's not texting it to me. She's not texting it to me. Okay? But she's lying. And, I read you guys an email of her lying. See, what she's posting, when she refers to me and this whole permits and the timeline of all of it, she's lying and she's making it look like a totally different way, and completely unorganized, totally out of the whole entire sequence of the timeline. Okay? I have the exact timeline because I have all the receipts for everything. I can back my shit up. She doesn't remember shit, let alone, know the exact thing. So, and she lied about all that. But this is when she posts on YouTube. Okay? But apparently when she's emailing people and telling people stuff, there's the lies. There's way more lies in there. There's way more that's going on. And I got a copy of it, and I couldn't believe what I was reading. That's why I read a lot of it to you. Like she brought up, hey, what's up, Gabe? How you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm just talking. Happy Halloween.
It's time.
Do we have a sleepy Gabe?
I don't know yet. I'm thinking. I'm looking.
I can tell by the way he's talking.
Yeah. He was standing behind me, so I wasn't sure. But anyway, I'll let you know if the sleepwalker is not there. Oh, there he is. Hello. What you looking for? What? What is it? Okay.
Yep.
Good time to prank him. Yeah, if I knew what that thing was, I would do it right now. Anyhow, but so the reason why I read that email is because she was completely lying when she was person to person talking to someone rather than posting it. Like she said that she was lying about these heaters that I bought her, and she said it took weeks and weeks for me to get them, and she had to beg for them. That is such a lie. It's not even funny because she didn't have to beg for them. She ended up with 2 because she never put the other one back in the bag when Amazon came to pick it up. So I said that they need to pick it up from my house. That is what I told her. She never got it to me, and she kept it. And I just said, forget it. Here you go. Are you cold? A little bit.
Ask him where the fart spray is.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Where's the fart spray?
It's in the house.
Yeah, where?
I don't know.
You used it today, huh?
On myself?
No, you used it. Remember? You said tell John Caps thank you.
It was actually the floor over and making a wish and
I don't know. I have no idea.
It was make a wish for John Caps, so I just did it.
So you just did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, at my expense, huh? Are you sorry you did it?
No.
No. Would you do it again?
Yeah, in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat.
Oh, dang. He ain't playing.
So what would you do if I spread cold water on you when you sleep?
Probably have a lot of goosebumps.
Have a lot of goosebumps.
No, he's not. Listen.
Oh, whispering in the wind.
All the whispering in the wind. I love you.
No.
Yeah.
When are you coming to bed?
As soon as I get off the lot. What are you doing?
Watching myself collapse.
His hand went straight up in the air and goes, collapse. He's very dramatic when he does some of this. It's funny.
Where's my pooper butt?
No, she's inside.
Pooper butt.
Happy
Okay.
Halloween.
Hello.
Drive around.
You're gonna drive around, huh?
Yeah, I need to go to the thing. I need the keys to the golf cart.
You need the keys to the golf cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
It's okay.
Okay.
Aww. What a good boy. I treat him like Jules. You got paint on your hand. He's snoring. Yes, I did, Don. I got him, Hannah. I got him.
Got him, got him, got him.
Hey, it's Halloween. What are you going to be for Halloween?
Me.
You? That's not a costume. I gotta check them. Hold on.
Sleeping with Gabe. Sleepwalking with Gabe.
Uh-oh, Crimson's back. She can't sleep.
Hey, Crimson.
He's on.
Welcome back.
I got his keys, so, and I also have the golf cart keys. I'm just
Okay.
gonna check one thing. I'll be right back.
Okay. Just got to make sure he's safe.
I have to be in control, and knowing that I wasn't would be scary. Right?
Mm.
I used to sleepwalk and talk, but I don't anymore, as far as I know. I don't wake up in strange places anymore.
That's good.
I used to when I was younger.
Oh. I can't say I've ever sleepwalked or that I know of, but sleep talking I've done. Hell, I've woken myself up doing that.
Mm. When I was younger, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something. I used to sleepwalk a lot, and I guess I fell asleep in the hallway right in front of the bathroom. It's like I was guarding the bathroom.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't remember it, but I just know it. Well, I actually do remember a little bit of it, but I don't remember anything else about it. That's just what my mom said. And they were always worried about me leaving the house.
Well, he's sleeping again.
That's good.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah. Well, he comes out here and he says what he says, and he snores. Like, he's still sleeping. He's in a dream. Really.
What did he need the golf cart keys for?
I I don't remember what he said it was for. But that was to my left. They stay basically right here with me. They're like hooked on to this thing here. But I went and grabbed his keys. Yeah, so
Yeah.
technically he never woke up. So he fell asleep watching the game tonight because the Dolphins played. And he fell asleep before the game was even over. And so I just leave him on the couch when that happens. When I go inside, I'll tell him to come inside. But he's basically back on the couch right now. He went right back to the couch. So. All right. My jewelry off so I can clean it. So what was I saying before he came out? Oh yeah, I'm vindictive. So.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm not going to get taken advantage of anymore, or let my peeps get taken advantage of. This person thinks that I have a big audience and I should be the bigger person, and basically ask you guys to get her a lawyer.
Hannah asked if he had that string of pot again.
Well, at this point, with you being sued, I think you need to worry about yourself as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty much.
once that happened, everything's kind of on hold. She needs to take care of herself, as you and Marla and everyone else needs to take care of them.
Yeah. And the thing to me is like, hello, there was a pool for you that I did not create. Bruce did. Where people were trying to get her an Ohio lawyer. Yep. As a matter of fact, she got a very big donation, and 5 minutes later, she decided to start trashing the people that helped her.
Were donating.
She did that all on her own. That had nothing to do with me. And now I'm supposed to try and ask people to help get her that lawyer? Okay.
It makes it hard to help someone when they want to trash you all the time.
Yeah, I'm like, that's just not happening. I can't help what she did. She did it all on her own. And when we're live and doing a live stream and she does that and people see it immediately and they're like, what the? And then they were all saying in the chat how ungrateful and how selfish she was. And I'm thinking, I didn't even have to say a word. I didn't have to say nothing.
And she can go back and look at that herself.
Yeah, and I'm thinking,
refresh her memory a little.
And they say night after night, now I'm going on her. No, I'm not. I'm actually going on what happens every day. If you were paying attention, you'd see that. I'm not going to let someone, because in them trying to destroy me, because they're not getting things the way they want them, they're also destroying the people that helped her. And she's trying to say she's thankful to all the people. Well, how do you think that they helped you? Because it went through, and I'm not trying to literally take credit here, but she's forgetting how this all happened. So it's now somebody's saying something about me that I'm vindictive and I should be bigger and I should, no. There's plenty of time to get these lawyers. And I'm sorry, you were getting that help and you stopped it.
Marla said there are only so many times even the most dedicated friends or allies will allow themselves to be defamed and keep supporting someone. My line was crossed.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, Marla.
Many times. I could almost bet Marla saw this coming when it came to me. I can't put words in her mouth, but based on her history and how long she's been in here, she probably saw this coming. Who knows? She was slamming you while your followers were sending money to help with the Ohio attorneys. Yeah, she was. She was, because I found out she was trashing me since May. So not only did she do that while she was getting the Ohio attorneys, she also did that while she got the Florida attorney. The bankruptcy attorney. Yeah. So, yeah. So whoever's saying this shit really needs to take a look and pay attention to the damn details, like I've told this person for months.
The details don't matter.
Oh yeah, they do.
I begged Michelle to stop and think she was trashing you to me for months, and I tried to mediate, remember?
Yep. But Marla also didn't know what I was dealing with.
Right.
You know, this whole guys, okay, so just pay attention to the begging that she's been needing since the other camper. Okay. Like just if you just since the other camper, just look at how she's doing it. It's 4 days before she gets her check and she's begging for money. She's begging for a check to trade, and like it's just no. If you could wait 4 days, you'll have your shit. According to you, John doesn't even sleep in there. So what's the problem? Have him sleep where he normally sleeps.
Mm-hmm.
What? When it comes to CPS, this is all fine and great. You know? But, you know, because you wake up pissed off and can't deal with your, you know, partner or whatever you want to call him, you know.
And it's not as hot in Florida right now.
Yeah.
You can always start working on that barnuminium.
Yeah, it's just...
Yes, she does, Tammy.
Okay.
She's the one that posted they were all sleeping. I know. It's like, do you not remember the shit you post? Do you not remember the stuff you say? Do you not? I just can't. I just can't no more, guys. But I'm not going to listen to someone try and call me vindictive when I'm literally standing for the truth. I am standing up for the truth. Okay, and when it comes to the details of the projects and the things that I've done, she wasn't actually involved in those details. So she can't say shit about them. That's what people are getting wrong here. You know? And John was on a live, and John did not disagree with anything I said in regards to the entire situation with the barn. Is that not true, Stacy?
No, he was fully in agreement with you.
What?
He was fully in agreement with you.
Yeah. But if you listen to Michelle, she's telling everybody, and John knows the truth now, and John blah, blah, blah now. It's like, okay.
He's probably agreeing to keep the peace.
Yeah, he has to. He's got no choice. But according to her, he doesn't own the property. She owns the property 100%. John can't make any decisions on that property. That's part of the text, too.
That still makes no sense to me. John owns 50, she owns 50, but she owns it 100%.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
It doesn't. So.
If he owns 50, then he should have a 50% of the say what happens there. Not just be the handyman.
You can take down the sleep talking with Gabe now.
You pulling a Terry? No, I'm just kidding.
I am.
Yes. Are they saying they don't?
No, I was just asking for my own information.
I was going to say, because I bought two things and I personally bought one. So.
Good night, everyone. Have a
good night, Oregon Grandma.
Good night, Oregon Grandma. Happy Halloween. No, he doesn't have to. He benefits from everyone's generosity and should have stopped her from posting the stuff she did. Yeah, well, I don't think it's possible to stop her from doing anything. The one person who could have done it is the person who was helping her the most, and that would have been Bruce. Sorry. But that would be the truth.
Yeah.
And while you're her lawyer, say she needs to shut up, and then when you're not her lawyer, says, I can't stop a client or anybody from speaking, you know, whatever. I'm like, wow, that's kind of two different things, but okay. Okay, Hannah. I got it. I already saw that, yeah.
Good night, Crimson.
Good night, Crimson. Have a good sleep.
I think what's going on is they're just mad that I have my platform, and on here I can say whatever I want, and that I shouldn't have said anything about her at all. I should have just kept my mouth shut, been a bigger person. But I'm sorry, when the projects for you and everything you've received thus far are trying to tell people that there's no money, that I've done something with this money, that we're not giving it to you, that it's in your name, and you're lying to everybody. I'm sorry, I'm not going to let that go. I'm not going to sit there and keep my mouth shut when you're completely lying to people.
Mm.
You know, and I know that you guys have seen the fence is up. The Christmas happened. You know, the barn, there's material there. I can't do nothing unless she gets the permit. She just refuses. And I'm sorry, if you could come up with $1,800 to get this camper, now you need another $1,450. You damn well could have paid for those permits.
Damn straight.
And you chose not to. And even in this email, you expected me to pay for them. You asked me nothing. She told this person in the email that I've known about the permits expiring since like before Christmas, which is a total freaking lie. I didn't know these permits were expiring until 3 weeks beforehand. And my guess is because the county either sent her a letter or called her. Okay, cool, Hannah. No problem. I'll take care of that. Yeah, and she keeps saying shit. So, you know what? I'm done. I literally was done the other day when I got that email. I even let the whole suing thing kind of like just think, all right, whatever. We know she's not going to do that. Even though she said it face to face to people, not on the YouTube thing, not, you know, in an email, but now she has said it in an email. She's been saying it since May. I have text proof she's been saying it, all while we're trying to help her get her money for her lawyers. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. And someone's mad at me because they didn't get enough money and they didn't get the lawyer, and you're not going to blame that on me. I didn't do nothing. Didn't do anything. She stopped the lawyer money for Ohio dead in its tracks. And John even knows it because John flipped out about it a week later when he realized there's no more money coming in. That was due to Michelle. And I know a lot of you in the chat saw it and can clearly, you know, agree to that. So that's the drama of the day. And I wouldn't even mention anything had I not seen those screenshots, but thank you. I'm just tired of it. I don't, you know, I speak the truth. And I believe I even said that. And when I find out someone lies to me or I disassociate because I can't trust you. So, I mean, I'm not being a bitch. I mean, look, people lie all the time. I get it. But when I know someone lies to me directly or indirectly and I know that they're lying, I just pull away. Because I don't have to say anything about it. I just pull right away. Because I don't want to be involved in that kind of stuff. You know. You're not going to place blame on me because you didn't get something done. You're not going to place blame on someone else because you didn't help them or they didn't help. You're not going to do that. Yeah, that's the worst of me. Can't stand the lies. So that's why we're here debunking the truth. Germ truth. Tell it like it is. So I don't know. But apparently this flea is gonna be in cuffs and in a jail cell real soon. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Who knows?
Good night, Jennifer W.
Just letting you know, if I disappear, that could be the reason because Gabe doesn't know how to set up his YouTubes and this live streams and things like that. So yeah, it's the tourists and us. They're loyal, but once you cross the line, we turn our backs. Yeah. And here's the thing: like, I don't even feel like I'm turning my back on her because that's what was said. All right, that I should be basically helping her still, regardless of what she says or does. And I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that. When you find out, how can I ask other people to help someone who is ungrateful? I mean, I can't do that. I mean, it's not like it's something I know and I'm hiding. They see it themselves. How can I can't do that. I can't do it. For the benefit of John and Harley Grace, I mean, really, it's all about Harley. It was all about Harley. I will stick to my word. But I'm not going to continue to, help someone that can give two shits. Especially now, because all of a sudden you're seeing that grift. She wasn't doing it for a long time, and all of a sudden now she is. It's ever since they took that camper away. And that's their fault as well. They had all those months to fix that camper. They could have. And they did it. And it's ever since that. Now, she's obviously been saying stuff about me, but I didn't know about it. But all this stuff has been since they took that camper away. Is more than welcome to step up and help her. Oh, yeah. Person wanted all or nothing with the barn. She has her dreams and champagne wishes. It's just because she can't settle for just a few improvements. She wants all as she complains. Well, yeah. I don't know what to say. She really should keep her life off the internet. That's my opinion. And to me, she just wants attention. Or money, or whatever it may be. And that still doesn't demand what Jeremy did to them. So, I still stand by everything I said. I just personally won't deal with her, and I will not do anything further. Except for what I said I was going to do. Lisa, you have way more tolerance, patience, and integrity than most people have. Your self-control is over and above. I've been bitching about her months ago. Well, I mean, like I said, there's various reasons why someone could be acting the way she was acting. She clearly thinks that money was sent in her name because people were telling her that, and it wasn't sent in her name. So she's believing what other people say. She's thinking that I'm sitting on money that should be hers, and that she should be able to go buy a camper if she wants to, and all this other stuff. But that if the money came in her name, it'd be a totally different story. But it didn't. And I've been being attacked for it the entire time. So I have to make sure it's going exactly where I said. I mean, I literally pulled out we did the heaters, we did the shade cloth, we did, because it's all for the privacy. The banners were purchased because we wanted to add more privacy to the fence. The donor is the one who stopped that from happening, so we went and got the shade cloth. Okay? That was the extra shit for whatever, which is part of the money he sent. So, but then we got the heaters. Then we got the stuff for the barn, the materials for the barn. It's all sitting there. It's all waiting to go, but she never got the permits. So, hey, Guapo, how you doing? Where are you at, dude? Is there still a big mystery where you're at, or did I miss anything? Can you tell people? What are you doing? Happy Halloween! So, yeah. I'm just not having it. No more. I have a feeling this like allergy coughing is going to turn into a cold. It's 54 degrees here now. Woo! It's cold for Florida. We made the cover of Complex Con. Uh-oh. We made the cover. Is that a good thing? I think I missed something there. Green tea, lemon, Lisa. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need some. I feel like this allergy cough's gonna turn into like bronchitis or something. I don't know. So no one's getting dressed up for Halloween, right? You gotta be kidding me. Guapo, you're gonna get dressed up for Halloween, aren't you?
What happened to Stacy?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Gosh, my jewelry needs to be clean. So bad. I gotta be doing that.
I want to dress as a blunt or a joint. Guapo.
What? That's funny.
Hmm.
I bet you they have that costume. You can get that.
I'm sure they do. Hey, Rin. Kind of early for you.
I gotta put the loopers on the Loopamobile tomorrow and go cruise around and check out who's all dressed up. They love the Loopamobile around here. Answering and handing out candies for the kiddies. Well, hello. Hello, Crystal with 3 kids. I love answering the door. Gabe loves to do it too, all dressed up. Rah! Scare the crap out of him. Guess who's in the house? I don't know. Who's in the house?
Mods, get ready.
Got to do the candy giveaway tomorrow. Awesome. I love doing that stuff, man. Seeing all the kids and all their costumes and stuff. Remember those like the plastic when you're little, you'll get like a little cape or something and you'll have like this plastic mask with like the rubber string behind it with like stapled onto the mask. And when you weren't having it down, you'd wear it on top of your head.
Okay,
You know-
Diana. Sorry. My guard went up right away. Hi, Stalker.
Hey, Crystal.
Good night, love all, Laura. Yes, I have too much film. I had editing. Are you back home? I guess we'll have to see.
Good night, Guapo. Guapo, 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 guapo.
I'm not done eating.
Just got done eating. Nice, Diana. What'd you have for dinner?
If the money had come in her name, she'd be begging for money for the taxes now. I paid the taxes. Someone paid him last year. I paid him this year.
Too. That's the way people work. I don't chat. Mmm.
This is why people work in
Ed, you
shop.
be nice to Nikki. Pork chops and mashed taters.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations, stalker. Oh, Miss
Okay.
Lori sent you a pic of her costume.
Oh, please.
So now I can't stalk Diana. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Nikki.
Oh, is that really his face? Because I can't show that. No, it's not his face. That's funny.
Oh. Mm.
When I first came on Tilly's ages ago, I got jumped. Oh my gosh. For being a troll.
We treat all new people like that. Because you just don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we shouldn't, but
No, we shouldn't.
it happens.
Yeah.
You know, it does.
There's just so much
Just
weird
sometimes you
shit.
just gotta have your guard up, and 'cause you just
Well,
don't
there's
know.
so much weird shit going on.
There really is. It's sad, but gotta read about. Hold on. This is Lori's outfit. This is her costume.
Nah, nah.
Nice.
Nice, Miss Lori.
Rude to Nikki.
No, you don't, Lucinda.
Now my check-in light is on. Oh no. Going to. I'm going as a walking hospital person, and my daughter is going as the angel of death to joke because she can't win because I'm too mean to go. Who was it? Who was mean to Nikki? I don't think it was Stacy or Tammy.
No.
Could have been me.
When she very first came in here, she got jumped and accused of being a troll.
By the chat or.
Yeah.
Well, Nikki, we're glad you stayed.
Oh boy.
Alright, well, we're not gonna. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, I get it. I get it. Connected heater. Oh my god. Guys, this heater is like blowing hot air, like it's like hitting my face. I'm just like, oh. You know when you get in a hot shower and like you just let that heat on your face, it's like it feels so good. This heater is like almost like that. But it's like drying my eyes out.
And she's dressing up like a mod.
Okay.
Did you seen a lady with gray paint samples all over her, and she said she was 50 Shades of Gray?
No, I see that.
That's funny. I could go for a log cabin in the woods with a fireplace. Nice.
So could I, Florida.
Still have my AC on. Mine's off. Mine's off, and my house is 68 degrees. It's freaking cold.
Mm.
Right now, I'll shut up. Forget. Most of our peeps are north of us.
Crystal, I'm dressing up like I have a job.
So, do you think anybody's going to be dressed up on Robbie's tomorrow? No? Nobody does?
I think Chris will.
I think Chris will too. I think Z will kind of be half dressed up. Like his shirt will match. It'll be something. I don't know. I hope they have fun with it.
Yeah.
If I was going live and not, just being on live at midnight, I would have done something. But It's late. Maybe I'll surprise y'all and do something on Saturday. Who knows? Depends how my day goes. I'm just thinking, oh my god, I have to freaking take down all my Halloween decorations. I might just switch them out and start putting Christmas stuff up. No, don't move that wire. Here, connect that. You know? Let's see. And today was told the farm was sold house. Oh my god, Lori. Dang. So Diane is her 2 weeks over now? She's done, right?
Her 8 days. Yep, she's on 2 days off now.
Nice. Very nice. I'm still good. Good. You guys to decorate for Thanksgiving, don't you, before Christmas? Yeah, I mean, you know what though? Like the outside stuff. I think I'm just gonna put up some because I have like trees that's like that just have white lights. Like I could probably keep them on year round. But in order for me to like get to the Christmas stuff, unloading some of it would be good. I won't put everything up, but I'll get some of it out of the way. And that way I could reorganize the Halloween stuff, move it all around, and then actually this will all kind of get done. I'm bringing a china cabinet in here, and I'm getting rid of this purple desk that I had. So I'll actually have more room to store stuff. So.
Is that Tori's desk?
No.
Okay.
No. This is on the right side. I actually have a desk that I painted purple, but when I moved it from one of the bedrooms out here, like the one side that holds it all up is a little loose, and where the screw is to fix it, it's warped like. So it's kind of put it this way, one good push, even though it's heavy, it won't really move, but one good push, that whole thing can come down. So I'm like, let's get rid of it. I'll put the china cabinet in there. I'll have more room to put everything. Yeah. So it'll be cool. I might even paint the damn thing. Yeah. We'll see how good that might work. I'm going to test it out. We'll see. Looking for a rich, deaf mute man with a huge house to share rent with. It's funny. So yeah, and then I gotta get a chase lounge. There's also an aquarium and a Singer sewing machine. I have a good idea who might want that.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to go grab that. And we're going to be doing that sometime between today and Sunday too. So this garage is going to be a little busier. So we'll see. We shall see. So the good news is getting these packages out and moving some stuff around that doesn't need to be where it is.
Did you get some of them out today?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Sure did. Sure did. I had to wait till Gabe came home though because he had to take it with the truck. It was a lot. A lot.
A lot.
So, but yeah. Anyhow. What time is it, guys? It's 2:27. We don't have a giveaway to do. Where's my mouse? Let's see. Okay. Looking at all the messages here. Alright. So Okay. I'm all connected. So
Ooh, 9
yeah,
o'clock
guys,
is
so
way
there's a
in.
lot going on here. We'll be really going into our Christmas on Saturday because Halloween will be over, and we'll be able to check and see what's going on with all our peeps and start the holiday season. Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
That'll be fun.
So I'm hoping it's just as good as last year. We're going to be, hoping and enjoying it with a lot more people, a lot more recipients. I think it'll be really cool. Hopefully, we have the same support we did last year, and we can make it a fabulous time. It's going to be fabulous. Anyway, there's a thought. What's a thought? What? What? What I missed? Blue painter's tape. I stared the theme. Eh? Gina's package went out. See her there. Hannah knows what's going on there. Who else's package? Lori's waiting for something. Another Miss Lori's waiting. Terry's on its way.
Be right back.
Okay.
Yes, I did miss your last comment, Ed. Christine, Lucas, yes, is on your way. Yours is on its way. I spend the night with her tomorrow, but I'll be bringing my iPad with me so I can still watch the show tomorrow. Oh, cool. Is the percolator in the States?
No, I don't think so.
Purelator?
I don't know what that. It's a Canadian thing. I'm not sure what it is.
I thought maybe it was a typo. I'm like, is she talking about the percolator? No, the percolator's still here.
No, no. I think she was talking about I think it's a store or something. Oh, Purelator is Canada Post. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Doreen wants to know if hers is on the way. Lisa?
Yes.
Doreen wants to know if hers are on the way.
Yes, it is. Sorry, I was just reading a post.
Okay. Something's going on. Flutter's mad. Oh, Terry's excited about getting his box. Lucinda wants to know if hers got shipped.
Oh my god, freaking Georgie's such a freaking idiot. Man. Okay, let's just change the hashtag from blame Jeremy to blame Lisa, okay? Just do it. Get it over with. I don't know. There's someone named Jennifer Jackson that she's talking about.
Ed said Diana should vacation in Florida and invade Lisa's house and take the Lufu-mobile for a joyride.
Parcel with those company FedEx and UPS, Miss Lori. It would be UPS. Everything's gone out UPS. Everything. They're the ones that have the cheaper rates right now. It's all UPS.
Sorry, Diana. Someone is trying to invite me to StreamYard crap. Guess what? I'm not clicking on it. Uh-oh.
Why do I know that name?
I don't know. Somebody came in the chat earlier and said everybody go to my live right now.
Who did?
It was Moonrose Crafter, but Moonrose is usually always on Stacy's. So I don't know if that's the same person or not. It was a while back. I just ignored it. Yeah, it was Moonrose. But Moonrose is on Stacy's, and I thought they were cool. Stacy knows them.
Oh, that was Moonrose. Shit, I didn't realize the name. Sorry, sister. What is she going on about?
She came into the chat a little bit ago and said, everybody go to her live right now.
Oh,
And I didn't.
that's pretty bossy.
That's not cool.
Yeah, that's
need to be
why
doing
I
that.
was like, whoa, wait a minute. It's pretty far back. I'm trying to find
You don't go
it.
into somebody else's live and tell them to come to your live right now. You just don't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, by the way, Georgie, you can continue to stop lying. Okay? Stop lying.
Who?
Stop lying. I have no idea who that person is.
Moonrose Craft. Hey, all, come over to my live now. It
Yeah,
was
I
at
knew I saw that she went live, but I'm
Moonrose
here,
Craft.
so I can't be there, right?
But why is she coming into Lisa's telling everybody to go over to her live right now when Lisa's still live?
Who knows? She isn't the bright,
I mean, are you sure she's okay?
Yeah, I know she's okay. She's just,
Okay. So she's not
She's
someone
simple.
from the other side?
she's a little simple.
Okay.
She's not a bad person by any means.
Okay.
I've known Moonrose for years.
Did we Lisa, did you fall down? Lisa?
No, I'm actually looking at something that is a post by Georgie. She's so full of shit, it's not even funny. I don't go on Facebook under my name or anybody else's. Get over it.
Who was it
I don't
that
need
sent you the link,
time to
Flutter?
play games like that, huh?
I'm asking Flutter who sent her the link. Who sent her a link for live?
Moonrose probably sent it to her.
Oh.
Uh-uh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good night,
that's-
Miss Lori.
Well, that's more than normally. No, she's an alright person. She just, she likes to do her crocheting and talk about her crocheting, and that's pretty much all she does, right?
The little chihuahua is making
Yeah,
fun of you guys.
she's not a bad person, guys. So if you want to show her a little bit of love, that's fine. Yeah, I
Marla,
don't
I'm
agree
on
with her coming in and telling people to go there. Well, that's not right to do that on another live.
Marla said she's in the chat right now. She thinks she was just lonely.
Yeah.
Well, if everybody wants to go over there, they can go do that. I can end this live.
No, you're fine. I don't agree with her doing that, but knowing who she,
Right.
I'm just gonna. I don't want to.
It's all goody. It's all goody. I'm excited, guys. Remember I told you that I found and ordered my dye that was out of stock, that they changed it and don't make it anymore?
Uh-huh.
I thought it was 3 bottles of it. It's 6. I'm so excited. I thought I ordered 3. It's 6. And it arrived. Now I just need to get the other one. So We shall see. I'm so excited about it. Now my color will actually look the right way. So they changed it from like these torrids to a soy, and you could totally tell the difference, you know. And just in using the product, it's different. Let alone how it actually looks. So it's still a similar color. I just like my regular colors anyway. So we'll see how it comes out. If I could find the other one that I use.
Christine said, "Did you get it from Sally's?"
No, Sally don't have them. They have the ones that I currently use, which I do have to go get anyway because I'm not going to use this unless I have the other one to go with it.
No, she probably didn't, sister.
Because this one is a torrid and the other one's soy, so I'm not going to mix the torrid with the soy. So hopefully I find the other. Otherwise, I'll just wait till I do. So, my goodness, my jewelry needs to be cleaned. I'll be doing that as soon as I get up the live. Guys, how do you clean your jewelry? What's your preference in cleaning your jewelry?
Depends
Gold.
what jewelry I'm cleaning.
Gold jewelry.
Usually you want to.
I have a
ultrasonic or toothpaste.
silver cleaner.
You know what I do? I take a double shot glass and I pour ammonia in it and I put my jewelry in it and let it sit for a few hours. Comes out sparkling clean. Beautimus was a trick my mom taught me. She used to sell gold.
I don't think I have any gold anymore. All mine's silver.
Everything I wear is gold except for my one. Well, it's gold, but it's white gold. I wear gold. I stick to what.
I got gold on one hand, silver on the other. Except for my resin ring you made. The warrior rings.
Baking soda, Dawn vinegar. It's cool. Ammonia and warm water. Yep, that's what I use. Guess I never had dull silver for gold. I use regular fizzy Alka-Seltzer.
Yeah, I've heard about the Alka-Seltzer trick.
Yeah, I think you could do silver also. In the yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put these in there too, and we'll see what happens. Why not? I have to fix Sweet Cheeks' bracelet. We'll see if these clean up at all. Right. Should work. Cool beans. I've used this before. What is this? Let's see. Oh. Silver and gold. Diamonds. Cool. Nice. Very cool. Oh, it totally pulled up the UK Amazon site. Why does it sound like I'm losing my voice? What am I doing for Halloween? I am going to be actually loading and unloading some stuff, reorganizing, and then get swamping it. Yep. Well, I send out more packages. Yep. Organizing. Yeah, but I will be taking the Loofamobile down to the square and checking out what's happening for Halloween at some point. I will be doing that. So, on that note, guys, I hope you have a fabulous Halloween, and I want to hear all about it. So, I'm going to say good night for tonight, and I hope you have a fabulous day. Thank you for hanging out and supporting us. Thank you to all our mods. Definitely go out and check their channels. Thank you, Stacy and Tammy, for being here and hanging with me. I don't know what that said, but
Sorry.
Stacy, are you gonna go live?
I think I will.
Stacy's gonna go live, so check for notice on that. When? What time? What time are you set up for?
2:30ish maybe.
2:30ish.
I got to give it the half hour and whatnot.
Yeah, what time is it now? 2:43. Oh, I'm sorry. So 45 minutes from now. So you might see me over there if I'm still awake. I am going to be kind of like closing up shop here, finishing up some things. So
She's got a
But-
Nightbot set up.
what?
She uses Nightbot. It just told me to stop spamming in cats. Rude. But whatever.
So, guys, tomorrow night is Get Swamped, 8 o'clock. I'll be back on Saturday if you don't see me beforehand. Thank you all so much. Saturday we'll be starting to kick off our holiday season. I hope you're here and hanging with us. Don't know if there'll be any court stuff tomorrow. Who knows? There was so much today. But I hope you have a fabulous day tomorrow. Happy Halloween. Have a spooky time. And prayers out to everybody. We all need them. So have a good night, guys. Bye.
Good night, everyone. Bye.
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 A goonie goo goo and a toodaloo toot.
Good night.